red candle, you got me dreaming. I saw you light up on the screen last night. Tiny little wick, but you burn so bright. You took me higher than I'd ever been. One look at that glow and I was all in. I thought you were stable, thought you were true, but you're out so fast, I had no clue. You promised me forever, said we'd ride the wave, but you were built for speed, but not for the grave. You gave me a thrill, you gave me a rush, but every time you picked, you left me in the dust. I should've known better, I should've seen the sign, but I was too busy loving the crime. Little red candle, you took me for a ride. Little red candle, you find me deep inside. Little red candle, you were fast and you were mean. Little red candle, now I'm crashing in our dreams. Oh, you came on strong at the open bell. I rode your palm straight through to hell. Every green tick was a kiss on my lips. Every wick high was a tighter grip. I thought I could ever thought I could take. You are a rocket with a weatherway flame. You fight so hard, you touch the sky. Then you flip and left me high and dry. I should've sold at the top, I should've walked away, but I was too daggone the game you play. Now the charts are red, the volume's gone, and I'm sitting here, I wonder what went wrong. Little red candle, you took me for a ride. Little red candle, you got me deep inside. Little red candle, you were fast and you were mean. Little red candle, now I'm crashing in my dreams. Oh, little red candle, you wreck me good I remember the night you first lit up my screen. You were so pretty, so wild, so obscene. I thought we had forever, thought we'd never part, but you were just a candle with a shut heart. Now I'm sitting in the dark, staring at the red, wondering if I'll ever feel that high again. Little red candle, you took me for a ride. You got me deep inside. green spike that's gonna rub. Another dip that's gonna hug my face. Burn it down, yeah. I've been long since the dawn of time. Every pump feels like a pantomime. I buy the rumor, I sell the news. I hold the bag till I'm black, I'm blue. Solana's frozen, Ethereum's gas is dear. I'm still here waiting for the atmosphere. Thought I'd ride the wave, thought I'd be fine. Now I'm staring at red like it's 2009. I'm tired of losing, tired of the grind, tired of pretending I don't mind. The trend's been my enemy far too long. Time to flip the script, time to be wrong. Burn it down, let the whole thing burn to the ground. Burn it down, I'm done being the clown.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's some days that we really need to bring out the old cowbell and give it a good little ring. Get rid of all that negative emotions and negative thoughts in our minds that keep us from being the successful people that God put us on this earth to be. Banish the devil. Get out of our finances, get out of our crypto. Get your little demon Nephilim slum away from our minds and our hearts, in our pocketbooks, in our charts. We exercise the devil out of this market today, out of our portfolios and out of our brains. In the name of Jesus, the King of the earth, let prosperity start its birth today.
Burn it down, let the whole thing burn to the ground. Burn it down, I'm done being the clown. Burn it down, short at the lows, fuck the rebound. Burn it down, not on the lows, fuck the rebound. Burn it down. Burn it down. Burn it down. Burn it down. Funny innit? Thought I'd master the game. Thought I'd outsmart the flame. Now I'm shorting at bottoms, longing at peaks, still getting wrecked every week. But sod it. Raise your warm lager high to the greatest bear market in the
We're getting ready to start.
Burn it down, let the whole thing burn to the ground. Burn it down, I'm done being the clown. Burn it down, short at the lows, fuck the rebound. Burn it down, I don't give a fuck the rebound. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down.
For those of you out there that hitting that like, I just want to say thank you very
The
much.
morning's gray, the clocks are full. The world outside moves slow, so slow. But there's a spark, a golden glow. Good ass coffee's here, you know. Oh, the best part of waking up is good ass coffee in your cup. Maybe I held too long.
Some good ass coffee. Maybe if I had a little bit more good ass coffee when I'm sitting here barely able to hold my eyes open earlier today. I think I raced the level. Was somewhere, yeah, around through here. We were looking last night at a level that we were at and retesting, an 886 level we could maybe reclaim. We were playing with it up and down all through here. It was somewhere through here. And then this area, this white line that we got drawn right here that we're below. This was the high. Well, anyway, my story is we were flirting with it, and I was like, oh my God, I can't stay awake any longer. And that's for the past, I don't know, 2 months in that situation where I'm up at night and then come around 6 in the morning or something. I gotta close my eyes, right? And then that's when all the fun starts with the morning sell-offs and crap. I thought, okay, if we come down, maybe we will bounce from here, because that's a great place to bounce, right? Let me show you what I'm looking at. This little white line that we are under, and let's take a look at it over here. Let's even look on the smaller time frames. That's a nice bearish retest of that line, right? It showed some respect for this line, and I'll show you why. Support resistance flip. It looked like it's holding it for support. Look, we're making a W pattern. Might be going up. Let's get some longs in, and so we can wreck them. And we came up to the 382 fib area from high to low, and then we lost it again. I had some limit orders set here to sell, to short, because that's the only thing that's making money right now is the downside, going with the trend instead of trying to fight against it, hoping that you've caught a bottom. But trying that at bottom areas is that's totally justified. That's what you're supposed to do, right? And this is what I was doing, and it didn't work. And here we are lower, and let's take a look at this white line that we've got marked here from last. You are on this chart, right? You're from over here. Oh, did I screw things up over here? No, you're a 113 area, aren't you? Let's we're still below it. It's this guy right over here. This was our top in 2021, 68,900 on this particular chart that I'm on right now, right? It will vary depending on what chart that you look at and what exchange. But this is the magical line here. I want to make it gray so I know what the hell it is. That's not cool. That's not cool. So we were looking last night, the last bullish scenario that I had to pull out of my pocket. It's invalidated too. There was this idea here on the, let's see what Elliot's done over here. Have you changed your mind, Elliot, on the monthly over here? We looked at this last night. I even posted it over to Twitter. I mean, this is my last Hail Mary right here, right? This is the last thing that we got to try to be bullish. And he's changed his mind now, right? And now look at his 5-wave count, right? This was going to be a 4 and then a 5 up to Valhalla, and now we got this, and this is valid too now, right? Or this is what we're looking at now. We're looking at, and when you zoom out and look at crypto, especially our last leg here, actually I think you can get a 5-wave count. You got a 5-wave count on this one too, both of them, the macro and the local leg that we've been on from the bear market lows at 15,000. ABC correction going on both scenarios there. We can probably maybe we go to the daily. Yeah, we can get the count from over here. Oh, you're counting it weird. What the hell, Elliot? Yeah, this count. Holy shit! Chow! I said it out loud. Sorry. I wasn't expecting you to go that deep. 24. You sound like Crypto Savvy, which I happened to see earlier today. He's all smiles. Oh my God, he is all smiles. Crypto Savvy is another YouTuber out here. I don't know. Some of you may know him. Some of you may not. It's a very interesting. I like him. Now I like him, but he's got a bearish bias. In fact, all through crypto last cycle in the bull market, the whole bull market, he was shorting and bear. I mean, I think he got wrecked during that. But his analysis style and everything, on point, man. And I've learned a lot from watching him over the years and everything. Believe it or not, you compare me to him, and he's definitely bear, which would make me look like a moon boy, even though I don't consider myself a moon boy. But I have been looking for the bullish bias, but we have no more bullish bias now. But let me give a shout out to Crypto Savvy. He was live earlier today. definitely a bear. But a short master, man, I'm telling you. If for shorting, I can't recommend anyone better to watch than Crypto Savvy over here. So I want to give Crypto Savvy a shout out. This is him right here on his channel. He is the one, when I was paying all this monthly, I paid about the 6 months on a trading group back in the day when I was first trying to learn TA and everything. And, you know, you had questions, you're told to go Google it or this and that, and given a lot of ambiguous information, a lot more and stuff. But I actually got more insight watching him, and he was honest, man. He was talking about, you know, Thomas Bukowski. This is how I came across Thomas Bukowski. I would not have found out about Thomas Bukowski and the wealth of information that virtually changed the way that I do TA and everything. Didn't come from a group. It came from listening to a YouTuber that happened to mention something and following that rabbit hole and doing my deep dives and studies. And so I owe a lot to Crypto Savvy, even though our philosophy is quite different. And he does a lot of Elliott wave theory and stuff like that too. And he is also, that was what I just showed you on the chart. That's the same count wave that he was showing today. And I'm like, crap, we don't like that. And so it's valid. And of course he's looking at these targets like crazy. Actually, he put one out to like 10,000. I heard that number thrown out, and I'm like, oh God, this sounds like last time, Savvy. This sounds like last time. He does have a bearish bias, right? He does. But by golly, he put it at the right time in the market, and that bearish bias will be a money maker. All right, so let's go ahead. So this is this legitimate Elliott wave this is on the 3-day. The one that we were looking at here on the monthly has switched. And oh, actually, this is he was looking at this. He was looking at this on the monthly. He was drawing this out on I believe on the monthly. This was his count also on it. And last night, I mean, it flipped last night. As soon as we came down, as soon as price came down and touched this, it invalidated the possibility that this was going to be there's going to be a 5 wave to the upside. That killed it. The markets officially we're dead. We are definitely in an ABC correction. The upside to this is that we do expect an ABC correction, right? So don't be surprised after we bottom out, which may be down to a 618, that we lost our 0.5 level over here. Anything can happen, honestly. Anything can happen. But if we do go up, it's definitely going to be a dead cat bounce, or, you know, a correction. And we could be working our way back up, and it could look good. But it's definitely not the time to just say, oh man, that was just a big old fake out. No, we're still in a big correction. So by price structure, we should be coming up at some point, and we got several different areas to look for where we could, you know, roll over, and then we come back, and then we go for that last leg, and then that should complete our bear market. And we've got a lot of time for this to happen. Now, typically what you're looking for your bear market, it's for about 1 year from the top to the bottom. However, I think this tells us, well, it tells me I think we can all agree now that, you know, that super cycle theory, again, which we hear it has honestly been out every single cycle, but this was the one to pay attention to. So I listen. Who knows what could happen at the end of the year, but the charts are saying, listen to me, baby. Just stop paying attention to the news and all the hopium. Follow what I'm saying. I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you what's really going on in this market. And I gotta say, you know, if there's anybody that's not lying to us, it's this chart, because you know what price it says Bitcoin is? By golly, it's right every time, always. Whatever price it says Bitcoin is going, that's what it's selling for. It's crazy, right? So maybe we should listen to that, you know. And I know we got crypto bills going off in the House and Senate, and there's so many possibilities for that to be jacked up by the bankers, and you know, let the Democrats get in power in the Senate or House or both, or God forbid that happen. Everything's done. Everything is done. Let the Democrats get in. It's done. Crypto dreams, you know, I don't even know if I want to touch the industry at that point, to be honest with you. I wouldn't trust it at all. So I'm coming down here. I'm looking on the daily, and you look at the cloud. Now I was noticing this last night before I'm falling asleep, and I'm looking like on the 2-hour chart and over there, and this cloud is saying that's not what we want to see. There is nothing on this cloud indicator saying get ready, we're getting ready to turn around. It ain't saying it at all. Okay. And I'm sitting here looking where we're back to where we topped out a cycle ago. Now, normally, just a rule of thumb guidelines for this crypto market cycle after cycle, the general rule is that we look for the cycle last tops for our possible bottoms. And it's been pretty accurate, except for the last cycle we went a little bit lower, a little wiggle room, right? So, I mean, you got that idea, but it's damn too early to be a bottom for crypto, especially just right here. We're just getting started. There's still some good momentum up here, so we can definitely see a pullback on this correction, right? But again, the thing about corrections are that, and the things about the bear markets are, and the bear trends, is that we don't make a higher high. So we shouldn't see price come back above 98,000 for a long time. Until that one day, next cycle, when they're, after we bottom out, oh my God, we're finally back up. We're almost at 100,000. We're going to 500,000 this cycle. I know it. So we got that idea. But that suckies for Bitcoin, if we take a measure move from our high straight down on this channel that we've got, which if we take our channel idea over here, that was kind of like what we were doing. Look, we can break to the upside and see 155,000 on this flag to the upside. We never did break out as a channel. We flirted with that idea, right? Oh, the good old days. All right, so put this at the breakout area, and that also gets us down to this target area that I've got, about 57,000. Let's zoom out here just a little bit. Should I want to erase some stuff here. Or maybe I should go to a different chart. Let's go to a different chart. This is what we're looking at this and bottom. Oh, I think we remember talking about this, drawing this last night, getting the angles on the channel. I was like, we really need to hold this because this is really going to suck if we drop down because we could catch the bottom. Yeah, that bottom's down low, ain't it? Right. Is this the one we were looking at? This was, yeah, it's you. Okay, you're the one I was following. This is the chart. This is exactly the chart we were looking at last night, right? This was the line that we were thinking that we were going to try to get above. And it was flirting with it and trying to. Actually, in the morning, it got up to 70. Did it really? I was out of it. I was asleep during all that. The last that I remember seeing, we were about 7 in the morning. It's got coming down. I'm like, I can't stay up anymore. And then this happened. Woke up to this. I'm like, that's not good. This is not good. So quickly after seeing that we lost this level, this main level right here, and we're doing this bearish retest, man. All my spot margin, leveraged altcoin plays, I closed everything there. Draw down and loss or whatever, just to stop. A lot of them were getting closest to places where it's getting hard to manage and to keep that positions. So they're gone. Conserve the energy, see what the hell's going on, consolidate mostly into Bitcoin plays. That I'm learned my lesson this cycle on the long spot margin plays that used to work in other cycles. And people laid lots of money from it. And it worked for a while. It worked really good for a little while until spring of 2024 when altcoins when they first started entering their bear market territory, I believe. It happened right then. That was the best prices I've seen on altcoins, and especially its relationship to Bitcoin and everything else. To me, that was the peak of the market for altcoins. And I think they've just been in a bear cycle ever since then. 2025 sucked for altcoins. It's just been a downhill battle ever since. So we've got about 1 year, if we're looking time-wise. That's what I was trying to get over to. Let me see if I can come over to another chart here. We talked last night about and redrew this trend line and everything. We did the same things, man. We did the same things. And let me go to the weekly to do this. We did, and the weekly is the best guide for this, in my personal opinion. We did the same things. We did our little bear flag idea here. This one got up to the 50 moving average and actually touched it. We were hoping that we would see that, and we didn't quite get it. And so still looking for a chance for it to go back up there and do it, and we never got it. It just kept on going with phase 2 of this. And we talked about this last night. You know, it says once we lose the 100 moving average, man, it's a fast drop. And so I think we got right here. I think we are here right now with this big drop down, and might get a wick up, consolidate before we start falling back down to our lower targets again. This is just what bear market. So this is probably that, in my personal opinion. I think this is what we're doing right now. There is a chance to come down to the 200 weekly moving average there, and like I said, we pull our fibs from low to high here. Our next area is this area at 57,000. That's our 618. And harmonically, a lot of interesting things can happen here. And we could get some nice bounces and some nice plays up. I would be looking for up to about the 618 from this high to low there if we did do that. So to just kind of give you a preemptive picture, if we do come down here, I mean, we could be bouncing all the way back up to 100,000, get everybody acting all bullish again. Oh, it's just a fake out. But the chart says otherwise. But if we do that, that would be a higher high than this one, so it's kind of unlikely. Probably 92,000, the 0.5. That would be a great little area to get a rejection. It's too early. I won't have to race these because we haven't touched down here, so this is all speculation. But I would be looking at, you know, if we come down here, these are the areas to start. You know, if you're in a long, any longer from the bottom and come up, because that could be a good play, right? Bouncing off the 200 weekly moving average, that's never bearish. Short term, I wouldn't think. Well, I mean, it's not, because, I mean, there might be a play there. 27% up, 44% up, maybe 57% up on spot on Bitcoin. But then you expect an immediate come down and look at these lower areas down here, right? So if Bitcoin's going to do anything, and if we bounce off the 618 and make a lower high, the target area that we've got to look at for a possible bottom area for Bitcoin would be the 786 this time. Same one that we did last time, actually. Now, the 886 is down here at 27,000, but depending on where we bounce, like if we bounced here, made a lower high, I'd be looking for 80. I'd be looking for the 886, right? But if we move down to the 618 area down here, like we appear like that we're doing, and we get our rebound and our ABC play and all that stuff, the place that I'm looking for, oh god, I can't believe this is coming out of my mouth, Bitcoin at $40,000. I mean, we're talking, now the time frame that we'd be looking at, in my personal opinion, would be about the 1 year mark here. Maybe a little sooner. Our bear markets may be getting a little bit shorter, but that's typically just a little over a year right there, till we get to bottom or start turning around between 300 and what we go, 370 days on to 420 days. That was manipulated AF right there. It's like, we're going to pump it on 420. You think I'm kidding? But 69 and 420 are very magical numbers when it comes to Bitcoin. Tell me there's not some nerdy simps out there that are behind this. Anyway, so 618 looks like it's a very real possibility. Slow burn down, or maybe a quicker burn down to this $58,000 area, right? And from there, we got to look and see if we get any bottom patterns starting to form in on the smaller time frames, and if they got any chances to hold. If you're trying to long it up to the, the top of the correction. But my personal opinion, there's no other way to view this as, the start of the big ass correction. And for Elliott Wave, it fits it. It's on it. It's on it. I'm just the volume of the sell-off, So the question is, well, all these treasury companies now that we're buying at 100,000 and stuff, are what are they doing? Are they going to have paper hands? Or are they going to have to rethink things and say, no, this is hurting our bottom line? No, our stockholders don't like this. We're going to have to get out of this Bitcoin thing and start selling off. Or is that what's happening now? I mean, I don't know. I mean, we want the institutional money to come in, the big money and the big corporate money and all that stuff, and realize the apex predator asset that Bitcoin is supposed to be. Although, the narrative is that Bitcoin be better than fiat and even better than gold, assets that you want to hold when the market gets all crazy. The sad story is Bitcoin reacts just like the damn market. It's not supposed to do that in the grand picture of things, but it's doing it. And that could be giving a lot of insecurity, I guess, to maybe some big money out there as they start seeing portfolios come down. And, oh man, we had $2 billion in this account, and now it's only like $750 million. What the hell happened? That doesn't make a damn sense. You better... And maybe they get those FOMO vibes. We better get out and save the capital while we can. We can see if we can recover. 47% down. We can't handle this. This crypto market is too crazy for us. Legislation or not. I mean, I don't know. I'm just sitting here speculating. Putting newbie vibes with these places. But man, what a damn drop this is. Let me come over to the chat and see you guys. Tell me my microphone is on, please. Oh gosh, that would suck if it wasn't. All right, shout out to you guys. We have 14 people hanging out with me tonight, or today. This is our emergency broadcast stream today. Just trying to make some sense of whatever the hell is going on here.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you very much.
Man, if Sailor doesn't buy somewhere on a dip, he's been doing better lately. He's got a habit of buying the damn tops. And I think it's just because the money gets available and he's like, well, just throw it all in now. I mean, it's not like a layered strategy or anything to buy or anything. It's just like, oh, well, we got the cash. Let's go ahead and do it. Kind of like a noob. I'm just saying. Which, it would be healthier for MicroStrategy if they were a little bit more strategic on their entries. I'm just saying that just makes total sense. And that way, when they do go through the drawdown, it's not as severe, and people may not look at them severe like, oh my God, their average price is like 77,000, and like we're way down. Well, they're going to go after you, man. But I guess he's got a true DCA strategy. He's like, yeah, we're going to buy no matter what. Yeah, screw it. Whatever. I don't care what the price is. I just want Bitcoin. Weekend should be interesting. Oh, man. I for altcoins, man, I don't know. Do we want to look at Total 3 to see what's going on Total 3? Or even worse, look at others' chart? All right, I had a note. Bullish monthly Elliott Wave on Ichimoku. Yeah, that's gone. Take that post-it note out. This is the others chart. We're all the way down. We were up, on a rebound to $230 billion. And this is the faith in altcoins in the past few hours, the past few days right here. How much that has dropped for your altcoins. Yes. What is that? 28%. And I mean, that's look at it looks like Solana. Doesn't Solana have the same setup right here? Look, that's a massive head and shoulders pattern right there. I'm just saying. I've seen YFI do this very same thing here, and I know you're like the shoulder, head and shoulder. Oh my God! And you'd be thinking, oh man. Well, that means that the measure move is going to take us all the way down to negative 109, and it can't do that. But what you can see is these things play out sideways and down. And it just means a very long, boring ass drop where nothing freaking happens. And we come back and probably touch these bottoms or maybe lower, right? So you can see it play out more sideways than down, and have it extend over time. Time and price square up, so they gotta square up some way mathematically. So if you can't do it with price coming down, you got to do it with time going sideways. That starts getting into some Gann stuff, which I'm not going to disagree with, because he made a lot more money than I ever had, and he's seen a lot more stuff going on in markets than I ever did. But what if this trend line holds? What does that mean? Oh man, that means we can go into February of 2026 just bleh. And not go as lower, or even going lower. I mean, this can go for a while time wise. Let me try a little circle trick here. It's very speculative. This is trying to square price and time. Oh snap! What do you got? All right, now this is a speculation technique to apply. I learned this from another Gann analyst, but I'm not sure that Gann actually did it this way. But it does have the same effect of squaring price and time, because squares are 360 degrees, so are circles. And it's tricky to do here on. It's tricky to do here on TradingView because this thing skews. All right, you move your cursor, adjust your screen any methods whatsoever, it just throws everything off. And so it's not the greatest technique here on TradingView. But the tangents of these lines can mean certain, look at something that happened around these days or this time period. So we got that idea, and it's pointing toward March 2nd. I'd like to take one from here, this little local one here. Also coming in that period, so let me get this tangent. That is February 22nd. So it looks like this last week of February, if we are going to rebound, according to this idea, that might be the time frame that we're looking for. This is kind of the fun and games thing for us, just to say, let's check this out and see if this works and does anything. You can't just say, Road Dawg said it's going to do it. No. But it's an interesting concept to watch anyway. Here on the daily, on the others, look what's happening over here on the daily. You got the ribbon flipping bearish. The final, I mean, it hasn't done this since, and it was much prettier, much healthier over here. I don't think we've never seen it actually group up and just flip over like that. Altcoins can get brutal in this market, and we can only blame it because it's so saturated. It's going to weed them all out, man. So any altcoin plays you get into, if it's anything like past cycles, trying to back them up right now and saying, oh man, these altcoins are on sale, they're such a good deal. I just want to relate to my experience from last cycles and cycles before. You can't pick next cycle's winners this way. You can think you are, and it feels like you are, because you're going into the ones that were strong here. But in the 4 years that we got before, things start, really, even a year bear market and the first year of up, there are going to be so many more new things coming out, so many more narratives, and we should start seeing some of the, those damn bankers come in and taking over our spot and giving us all these little degen things to play too. And tokenized stock, I mean, money's going to be moving in some different areas, and a lot of these little altcoin plays that used to work in the past. Hey man, I got this great idea. We can make a coin that does this off of this layer 3 and all this, and we make this over, and all that stuff doesn't matter anymore because they're very much overvalued, right? And honestly, they have been for a while. And then all the junk coins out there have been taking value and possibilities away from the ones that could have done well. The only ones, the ones that done well had the good tokenomics, and unfortunately, can you explain why Bitcoin Cash has done better? It's not done its best whatsoever, but it's outperformed a lot of the other altcoins, and it's a boomer coin. Monero, Zcash. Now you can say they're privacy oriented, but hell, even Litecoin didn't do too bad compared to some of these other altcoins. The ones that have the billions and trillions of coins out there, those are the ones that really, there's a smoke and mirrors game with that, in my opinion. And with the token unlocks and all that, that's how they let you know that you're not getting taxed with that inflation, but they're taxing the hell out of you with inflation on those coins and with their unlock schedules. It's a deadly VC game, in my personal opinion. So any coin that's got them into 10s and 20s and 40s of billions of coins total supply, I look at, yeah, I've done that before. And Caspa, look at Caspa. That was my main warning about Caspa. I'm like, this has got too many coins, man. You can't expect this one to be a great performer just right off. And everybody's calling for $1 Caspa. It's going to $3. Can't wait to get some $5. And it never got above 20 cents, man. Never got above 20 cents. And it was hot. But what are they doing? What's going on over there? It just kind of vanished, right? And so the coins, the altcoins, they come up, they get the hype, and then they slowly die and disappear. Something new, and we just keep chasing and chasing and chasing whatever's hot. And that's okay if you're trading, but if you're trying to play this for a long time, it's like, well, I like that project. I'm going to go. I love Caspa. Don't you say anything bad about it. I'll stop. I will unsubscribe. You said something bad about Caspa. I'm never watching you again. You get all this stuff, and a lot of emotional marriages to these coins and positions and things like that, and that just never usually ends very well. But let's get back. The others is losing its level right here. I don't even really know what the hell's going on. Oh, that was the neckline for this, a possible neckline for this big ass head and shoulders to the downside, which we're saying can play sideways, right? Let's make this a blue line so I'll remember what the hell this is. Let me make I'll make a little note. For a long time. Possible sideways. Long time. So altcoins not looking their best over here. Their bestesses. Well, what else can we look at over here with altcoins, from the swing lows to the swing highs? Tell me where we needs to buys. And yeah, the eyeball in that 112 area. And maybe even a little bit lower. It's a possibility, people. It's a possibility for what happened over here. It's a possibility. I can imagine others going down to $19 billion market cap. When have you ever been here? Oh, back in 2020? We were a $12 billion market cap for all the altcoins back in when COVID hit right there. Yeah. Now from there, and what it did, man, back there in those days, man, that was 3,000% gains out of these. But and sad, man. Look, from our 2017 cycle, when it was 74 or $76 billion, dropped all the way down to $5 billion, man. From the peak to the very bottom, that was the 93% drop, and that's typical for altcoins. And I don't think that's going to change a damn bit, especially. So what was your 80 and 90%? Well, this is right about it. This is 75% to the 86 is what we got here. And 90% takes us back lower. Oh my gosh. Yeah, should be getting scary. If you went to the 113, what would that be? Oh, that's your 95% drop. That 113 might happen. I'm just saying. Oh man, I don't like that ribbon rolling over, and we haven't seen that on this time period for others. Let's take a look at total 3 real quick and see what you might be looking like. Should be very similar here. Lost the trend line, bearish retest idea, blah blah blah. 618's down here. We haven't hit it yet. Total 3 looks a little bit better, but it ain't nothing to write home about. At least you don't have this big ass head and shoulders, right? So that means that those top coins are at least holding most of the weight that the smaller ones are losing, right? You got a little double top. That's a 113. What else we got? Where did you bounce from over here? What, buy? Yeah, we're still looking at 886 here, right here. If thing, possible to happen over the next 12 months or whatever, however this lasts, how long this lasts. ABC correction also for this one here on the daily or the core. So bearish retest. So we might see altcoins come back a little bit, but you need to have an exit strategy, my personal opinion. All right, 14 people hanging out. Let me come back over to the chat and see what the comments are and what direction we need to go into next. No bids. King Hell says 400K by the end of the year. Let's go. Bitcoin to 400K. If it happened, can you imagine how pissed everybody would be? But I don't have any more bit. I sold it at 57,000. And that was 140,000. That's not how it's supposed to work. Bug Pig, how you doing, Bug Pig? Good to see you, my man. Currently in a chain link short, hoping for 750. Wish you luck. Hey, good luck. Liquidation at $12. Hey, you're going with the trend. Tony CC17, you ask why I never give up? It's because BCH never did. An inspiration to us all. That's what Tony says. Never thought of it that way. BCH, I mean, it's not bad. I just sold out. I got rid of my position, but I was like, oh man, that's one of the ones that didn't really rake me over right now. Take a look at BCH. Take a look at these altcoins against Bitcoin. Yeah, they're probably doing pretty good against Bitcoin right now, so that might be an exit strategy for you. If we do get a pump out of altcoins, they may be outperforming Bitcoin temporarily. Just a thought. I don't know. Do we have an actual bit? I'm just going to hit. There we go. Look, see, this is on the daily. Bitcoin Cash is killing it against Bitcoin right now. Go figure, right? Go figure. Hell, maybe I shouldn't have got out of you so fast. You just got past the 382. What the hell? Is this altcoin season for Bitcoin Cash? This would be the closest thing that I'd see for altcoin season right here. And Bitcoin Cash is doing it. Doesn't mean go buy Bitcoin Cash right now, people. This is it against Bitcoin. It means, hey man, I peeled off a lot of profit on it, or whatever profit I had on it in Bitcoin, because I need Bitcoin right now. That moved down on my spot margin. It kind of that affected things right there, because I was asleep, and it put me in a little bit of a pickle. So to protect myself, there's automatic losses there. Even with stop losses or whatever, it's going to for me to protect myself. I'm doing the best I can. Layered stop losses below, so if we go lower, it gets me. But then it pulls back up or something like that, it can chew me up. So my plan is for Bitcoin. I'm waiting for us to go to our higher highs and wherever our new lower, not higher highs, but our new lower highs, and have be looking to sell there my spot. It's the same as shorting. But you just play it like you would spot with some borrowing. And next cycle, I'm leaving this the hell alone. I'm not doing a spot margin next time. I've discovered the little exchange secret right there for spot margin. It entice you into these long ass plays, position plays with some of this leverage on spot margin. And it's cool and it's great when the market's going with you, but if you're trying to hold through chop or through downtrend or whatever and playing that, the fees is where it gets you, and it just keeps eating into your capital all the time. Those fees, I think I've paid more in fees, and it's very little. That's just by death by 1,000 cuts on these exchange fees. Trying to play the long things. So my new philosophy on leverage is only short term. But the reason for the spot margin, there were always these wonderful stories about people just putting a 3 to 5x long on Bitcoin and just letting it do its thing, right? And yeah, it works. When it's going in the right direction, of course. When it's not topped out and coming dropping 50%, right? All right, so Bitcoin. Oh man, I ain't got any numbers over here. It's all zeros. But anyway, it's going up against Bitcoin, and that's cool. Let's take a look at BCH, Bitcoin Cash, just by itself here on the old dollar. I would say let's go with Bybit. All right, so Bitcoin. Oh, you did drop a little bit today. It's at 477 right now. Actually, man, these moving averages look. Why are you look bullish? Why are you looking bullish? What the hell? Bitcoin Cash is look at the moving averages. I mean, 50. The way that they're lined up here, that doesn't make any damn sense. The moving averages look strong. What do you look like over here? Let's go over, check out the weekly and monthly. What's going on you? Okay, a little bit more of a. This is our monthly MACD. Definitely getting tired, rolling over. Prices going up. This thing's coming down, at least on the histogram, right? So got some divergence there. Lost the 9. I got to give it. It's still one of the strongest ones out there. I did not realize that. I didn't realize how strong you were. Coming down to about 440 maybe. I don't know if it's going to bounce there or not. It made a lower high here, so chances are I'll probably be working on a lower low. I'm just be looking at that idea. And got some bearish divergence there, so maybe it will finally come into play. Let's see what it says on the bigger time frame here. Bitcoin Casio. Oh, okay. You couldn't get past the 382. Okay, got to note that. I'm not expecting Bitcoin Cash to be the anomaly that keeps going up while everything else tanks. I'm not expecting that, but it's fortunate for anybody in it that is still basically still holding its value before it does drop down to these lows that it can get to of $119 or something, right? So I'm not sorry about taking whatever I got out of it today, and it may bounce back up to 583. It could do that during all this chop phase, but shoot. Or just continue to drop because it lost the trend line. It lost the main trend line. If we even put a little wiggle room, maybe there's an argument it can bounce there. But for the bigger picture of things, it did lose its main trend line here on the weekly. And, these kind of matter, especially it closed the candle beneath it right there. So interesting things for Bitcoin Cash right now. She might be coming up and people can de-risk, or, hell, if it decides to do a look, shoulder, head and shoulders to the upside. This is a ascending triangle. This one's gonna moon. I mean, okay, but I got to see it first. Moving averages look better than anything I've seen, though. I got to tell you that we looked at so far, because they've all been flipping around. This one is still in bullish formation. We're testing the 360. That's amazing. Bitcoin Cash, go for and then look here. Look what we got. You got a confirmed green dot over here. Of course, money flows in the red. I'm not saying go. This one's not long right now, in my personal opinion, but maybe she comes down a little bit. She might do some stuff. Short term. Go figure. Bitcoin Cash. You look at something like Zcash over here, and these have been some of the better. Oh, what's that? Oh, we had a farting one night. I'm sorry, we left that hanging over there. All right, so let me go ahead and get these bigger targets off. It never happens. We got rejected the 0.5 fib, and that makes us, honestly, I mean, if we're looking for these guys, then they're taking us down to 886 areas, or possibly can. Forming a bat pattern, possibly. One of the common ones that has a good chance of playing out, but the target is all the way down here, right near Miss Lucy, which I wouldn't be surprised here on the daily time frame that we could get down there. It just sucks to think, oh man, Zcash headed to $125,000. No, say it's not so, but it appears to be so. We lost that 618. 786 is coming up for possible support about 197 for some kind of local bounce maybe, but you know, we got to look at the strong possibilities it might be coming back down here to these guys. That's on what the daily says anyway. The 1 hour is like, oh, we're on a slow burn. A slow burn. Let me come over to the chat here. When Moon says Bug Pick, I think the moon died. No bids on any of these dips. Yeah, I'm not. There's no place of support yet. How low can you go? Disgusting. I agree. Have to add more lines to my Bitcoin chart. Still going lower. Are she still? Oh my God, we're at 65. Okay. Where did you go? Oh man, am I not in? Let me come over to Blowfin here. Yay! I'm finally in a winning trade. Yay! I'm a tiny account here. It got chewed up a little bit, but not very bad. I had stop losses set on this one. This is my spot margin account. It's the one that's been held to be in. And you know, I had limit order set over here. I don't think those are going to hit anymore. Well, I'm just going to bring you down a little bit. Layer you in a little bit. I should probably do this a little bit more accurately here. All right, this is Blowfin. For anybody interested, now there is a campaign if you want to, especially if you want to short this market or anything. I just got it set up. I was doing something stupid last night, but I posted the link over here if anybody's interested, wants to set up an account over on Blowfin. There is you do have a chance to, through March 2nd, to win some stuff. I think I'm not sure how all this works. I need to go through there, but depending on trading volume stuff, you could win up to a Rolex and some other things going on. The links, and this is Blowfin's campaign for Road Dawg Crypto. They offered me a campaign over here, so trade and you get some bonuses and things like that depending on what you deposit and whatever you want to do. I didn't put much. I mean, right now I'm getting used to exchange, so when I do that, I always start a little small. I kind of like the exchange, and I like the mobile app too. I'm really liking it, and it gives me, you can do the hedge thing over on your perpetual futures, which CoinEx does not let me do. So it limits me. I can't really do as much as I want to on CoinEx. I can only trade one direction at a time, and you know, sometimes my strategy needs something else. So I may be moving from CoinEx over to Blowfin, or I don't know. CoinEx, I'm not as big of a fan of CoinEx as I was. I think they need to offer some more. They've made some changes that make it just harder to execute on some of these plays that I'm doing. Like, oh gosh, I now got to compute the Bitcoin in my head and put the value in, and I don't know. But I want to go to an exchange where things are a lot easier and where, you know, they got some decent fees. And you know what I like about, what I have liked about this? You know how some exchanges, when you get into a pair, because it's happened to me so many times, I would get in on a pair, an altcoin or even Bitcoin, and I'll go in and automatically right off the rip, it's got like something like 20x leverage. And that's just too much on any altcoin. And I've accidentally entered one at too much leverage because my ADD brain didn't check to see what it had set up, right? But what I've found over here on CoinEx, and I respect them for this a lot, and I probably need to tell the little rep that's been telling me, or maybe he'll see it on the, I don't know if you'll ever see it on the show. But you just pick any, I don't know, let's pick anything. Let's pick a coin over here. So, like Doge. All right, we'll go with Doge. You see what it's got over here in the corner? 3x, long and short. And on this exchange, now I couldn't do this. I can't do this on Bitc Unix. I can't do this anywhere else. If I'm longing at 3x, I can't make my short a different value to long or short. They have to be the same thing on a lot of the exchanges. On this one, it can be different. I like that. Honestly, and there's probably some other exchanges out that's got some cool features, but this is some of the things that are winning me over on Blowfin, and I'm actually really liking it for an exchange. And for them to do that, to me, that gives them a sense of integrity right there, because they're not trying to rip you off on the sly, right? Like some of the other exchanges do. And I know how many times I went into a trade on Bitc and, oh man, what the hell, 20x? What the hell? That's not what I was trying to do. All right, so we're in my little, and it's a little short. It's up 29% here. I'm just what am I? Oh, this is, let me get back over to mine. I'm just doing Bitcoin, and wow, we're at 65,000. Who saw that coming today? I mean, we know we can come down, but who said, man, we're going to be at $65,000 tomorrow? I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I mean, we had levels to watch for, but man, I'm shocked. Now, as far as Bitcoin goes, this area that we are, when you look to the left, we got some action over here. So it's not like this over here where we're just falling, right? Or this right here where we could just fall through, which we did. Right over here, we got a lot of chop. This is where everything was. Takes us back to March of 2024 when my portfolio, we're back at, Bitcoin's right back at the price where it was making a high in 2024, and when my portfolio and altcoins were at its peak, and it's nowhere. That account is nowhere in the vicinity where it was here. This was life-changing money right here. This was a major life-changing. This was good life-changing money right here. And it went through this chop thing, and then that life-changing money started changing a little bit and never did recover back after that with altcoins. But that's where we are right now. But there's a lot of chop over here, so I would expect us to start finding some support through here and go through us a little chop area. Even if we are going to work our ways down to some lower lows, it should start slowing down a little bit here. And like I said, we're looking for an ABC correction. So somewhere through here, and it may be down to 57. And this one went all the way down to 50 right here. 57 is 618 is down here. Wow, that would be cutting through a lot. I wonder if it has to slow down to get there. If we just, oh man, we're waiting for that bounce, but it just keeps bleeding. Drip, 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 drip. We may be going through a slow drip to get down to 57. I don't know. Or we could do any damn thing. Any damn thing, I tell ya. Right now, what the hell is this miss? I guess I don't need you anymore. I'm trying to figure out where I can put my possible come-ups here. What do we got? Oh, damn. Look at that. That's nasty. That's beyond expect. You know, you don't usually get them going past the 1618 on these little things. You just don't. That's a strong sell-off, man. All this volume here. Who the hell is selling today? Who got scared? That's what I want to know. Who got scared? Is it coming out of the ETFs? I haven't heard the news worth a damn here. But this is our trend line, and we never want to forget this. And you know what? I want to give another shout out to Crypto Savvy. And maybe I picked this up from him with the trend lines from early on. But I'm a big trend line guy. It was one of the before I ever joined the trading group or anything, I spent about a month before I learned TA, just to see what I could learn intuitively from what little information I had. That was one of the little things that I actually purposely did. And of course, during that time, I lost enough to say, well, I got to do something else. But what I did learn was about trend lines. And so I feel I got some insight on trend lines that some other people just may not have. It came with trend lines, angles, and notes and things like that. But Savvy also, he does a very similar thing here. And he's got a trend line just like I do right here, looking for support. And so maybe I got to give Crypto Savvy a little bit more what's the accolades, a little bit more credit for helping me to develop as an analyst, even though we're different. And I'm not as big in the Elliott wave as him, but he was definitely pivotal. I would say he was probably more pivotal than the trading group that I was in. because I learned more about what sources to go to just by listening to him talk. So I can say that. That little sucker's making bank today, though. He's happy as a pig in mud. I'm telling you, he's just all smiles and like, yeah. And hey, man, crypto's happy. You're in your wheelhouse right now, baby. You in your wheelhouse right now. I will give him the title of Bear Master. And here we go, 65,000, man. 65,000. So one thing that I did do is that I did sell half my position on gold and silver over in my iTrust account. Because if there's any loss, it's very, very small. And then I'm transitioning. I'm putting some of that into Bitcoin. So I've got a little bit more dry powder. I made a purchase today, but I still, there's only so much I can put in my iTrust account. But I am buying Bitcoin as she comes down. And the fear and greed is off the chain today. Let's go check out fear and greed. What is our is highlights? Does this do it? No, that's not you. Categories, market cap, gainers and losers. You're over here. Oh man. You got one thing over here. Gives us a summary of the market, or you used to have it. If you don't have it, I'm going to Coin Market Cap. I'm not wasting my time here with you. Coin Market Cap. This just tells us everything right up here at the top. We're at 11 for fear and greed. So historically, these have always been. Are we there now though? Wait a minute. What's up with this? Why are you in? It says down here, but I'm looking at where the bar is right now over here. What's going on with this? Why does that yellow line look like it's up here? We got extreme fear. Yesterday is at 14. Last week at 38. Last month it was 42. The high for fear, greed, was at 78. And we are now back. We're 1 point away from extreme fear that we had, the yearly low for fear and greed, November 21st, 2025. So last November when we had our sell-off, fear and greed was down here. These are typically the areas you'll look for to find some support for Bitcoin, and definitely not a bad place to pick up Bitcoin on spot for your hodl bags. So, I mean, even though Bitcoin over the course of this next year might even go a lot lower, there's a good chance. I mean, this is just by a strategy. That's a good strategy to use to get in, to nibble. And usually, if you'll go by that rule for your DCA, I mean, you come out pretty good as far as getting in, and where's the paper trade thing? I'm curious to see how that account's doing. Probably like to make a mile with some Bitcoin on my paper trades. I don't see it hooked up right now. Okay, let me come over to the chat. Trade Time KC says, me like Tori trend line too. She's a baddie. Tori Trades, she's my homegirl. We don't know each other, but she's no Nashville girl. I'm a no Nashville kind of guy. Don't live in Nashville anymore at the moment. But yeah, it's good to hear that accent from home. Yeah, she trades platinum and oil a lot. I haven't watched her lately, but yeah, she's big on trend lines too, and that's why I like her. I'm like, yeah, Tori. And she's finally getting into multi-time frames. That's cool, because she was just trading straight time frames, right? Now she's doing the multi-time frames. So, and she was killing it before she even got there. So she does great. She mostly trades commodities. I don't think she messes with crypto, but still good alpha to watch over there. She's got a good fall and a huge fall, and she's doing very well in her space here on YouTube. A little bit more lifestyle things like that and updates, and she doesn't have a turkey face or a screen behind her like I do. She approaches it totally different, but good alpha from her though. Tori Trades, let's give her a shout out over here in case you guys don't know the Gay Crypto Crabby one. I'm talking about Tori Trades. Tell her homeboy. Homeboy sent you. So yeah, she a lot of things, videos, lifestyle videos, but she goes over whatever she's doing and stuff. And I think she does have content. She got 600,000 subscribers, man. And I don't know. Or 33. I didn't know that. 33-year-old first-time futures trader. Yeah. She puts her money where her mouth is, right? And she shows you some sizable wins and stuff in positions. Her accounts, she's done really well the past 2 years. Mostly on just platinum and oil. But Jenny is still here. I have no more Peppy to pay her. Oh, she may not be here very long, you know. Once that Peppy's gone, man, so are the boobies. That's just usually how it works. I'm just warning you right now. I mean, just try to get them bags. Bitcoin goes to 33,333, and I am buying. That'd be a cool area. It's hard to imagine. Of course, it was hard to imagine 15,000 last cycle too, right? But we got there. So can you think of, I mean, what scenarios would happen to get us there? For us to get the things that got to start unwinding, and that means that means the big money capitulating at some point. Like we had the FTX, we had the, oh my God. We had the Terra Luna thing, and then that unwound 3 Hours Capital and a bunch of all these VC hedge funds, Celsius, all this stuff. Come on, put your Bitcoin over here. We're giving you interest on it. It's safe. We've got it all taken care of. All these platforms doing well. They went to prison. Alex Masinchi, he got convicted for all that crap. Yeah, I'd never trust any place that's going to hold your Bitcoin or give you interest on Bitcoin. Never do that. Now, I do like the places you can put stablecoin, or you can put stablecoin or crypto in, and it will pay you in Bitcoin. Like I do that with STX, and I'm planning on closing out my position, taking whatever STX I have and taking it over there and staking, so it can. It's always less and less Bitcoin right now. It's not the greatest play. A miner would give me a lot more, but it does give me at least some Bitcoin payout. Over time, I've been doing it for a couple of years, and it's paid. It's been worth it for what I put in and what it's given me in Bitcoin. It's been worth it. There's probably some better options out there, but well, I'm doing that. And I think there's some other coins out there and other things that will do that. But I would never. The lessons I have learned through this thing is don't ever put your Bitcoin at risk. If you got spot Bitcoin, it needs to be on a wallet, and you keep it there. You don't try to trade it. Don't try to play it. You just collect it. You need one of thmy bags, and that should be your main thing that you're trying to do, in my personal opinion. Don't get. I think one of my biggest mistakes was, I got the Bitcoin, and I had Bitcoin, right? I bought it cheap, and I bought is more than I've had in a while, and it's not there anymore because the altcoins took it. Because they got this, we'll take this Bitcoin and we put it on spot margin. We can borrow against it, open up our altcoin positions and play with them. And then as altcoins start suffering again, what ended up happening? So, oh my God, I'm gonna have to save this position, aren't I? That's not. I'm gonna have to borrow from my Bitcoin to keep this thing. Oh God. Well, it'll turn around, but oh God, right now I've got to borrow. And slowly it started eating away at my Bitcoin, and that will never happen again. All those spot margin videos I had over into our membership group, those are gone because I don't want anybody to get, oh my God, it was working great. It worked great, and it worked beautiful until 2024 in spring, and then it flipped, and then it started not working so beautiful. So I don't want anybody else to make that mistake because it did seem very impressive at the time, right? I can't even make 10% ROI. Well, the market is not, yeah. But it's not giving us a chance really right now. But Dave, we'll get there. So we're definitely in bear market and bear trend. Avi says, I love Celsius drinks. Yeah, too bad it's not the same company. I always wondered how that worked out. You got a Celsius drink, and then you got that. What's the Clarity Act to be? The hopium people wait for it to sell, and then they may have to postpone it. That's very possible. Having that hopium for whatever the government or the news and all that. I don't know, man. It almost seems like it's been a setup for the whales or market makers just to. The AP says, not going anywhere. I'm in too deep. Well, hopefully it's mostly spot, right? With no leverage attached, because King Hale 35K would make my log chart look wild. If it did that this week, it would look identical to COVID drop on a parallel. This is coming down too fast, really. It's coming down too fast, in my opinion. And again, we're looking at the Elliott wave now that we don't have the 5 wave to the upside. We got the ABC correction thing, and I agree with this. So we're at a place to where we could, even it's down to 58, which that might be what we're doing. That's what Elliott's suggesting too. 618 Fibonacci area right here, and then an ABC correction, right? That means from here we bounce, we go up. Even just looking at our moving average strategy, and I was talking last night about how bearish it still looks, or bullish it still looks, or possibly here on the monthly with the Ichimoku cloud and the moving averages, because they haven't flipped over. Doesn't mean that they won't do it though, right? But it does mean we could be coming back up here to 88, or maybe even 100 is possible, but probably not. Probably as we come back up to 100, this one will be working on closing bearish over here and flipping. But this is what happened last time, right? It flipped over, and then she was down, or confirming down, right? So I think there'll be some relief at some point, and maybe there'll be a long take there because, well, your short's not going to work in there in that part of the correction. But I would be definitely looking at the target areas to go short at the peaks. The biggest thing we got to worry about is the same thing that where people want to buy the top, flags to the upside. Well, it's going to be flags to the downside for shorting right now. And lately they've been, we've just been on a steady drop, but at some point it's not going to work anymore, and they're going to get caught up. But basically, any high, any resistance areas that we go to, that's been the places to open up any shorts. So we could see a channel idea here that gives us some resistance areas. What, about 68? Just keep looking for bearish retest of whatever trend lines or patterns that we come across. Ichimoku cloud right there is saying, I'm not ready to stop yet. And she don't look any different now than she did 2 hour, the 2 hour when we were holding these areas that we were hoping to keep and dropping. Ichimoku's saying, yeah, there's still a strong drop in the way. We're nowhere ready to start turning around, according to the cloud. We need to start seeing it getting big and thick and juicy before we turn around, right? Something along those lines. Even over here, it was doing it. It's getting thin and thin as we drop. But then we finally, when it gets down to the bottom, it's starting to thicken up a little bit. Not the best example, but here it thickens up and we go through it. Here it thickens up, we go through it. Yeah, we ain't even close to anything like that right now. Not even close to anything like that right now. Even on the 15-minute time frame, not quite there yet. She's pissed. My low on XRP is at 13 cents. I think XRP's going back to 13? Wow, those people are going to hate on you, man. May even hate on me for repeating that. Oh my God, I may be banned from YouTube just for repeating that. You know how them XRP army people are. I want to count my silver coins, but silver's down also, but not bad. Let's take a look at silver and gold real quick. I want to go to the actual commodity then. I want to go where I can see the volume. Okay, cool. We got one right here. Oh, look, Elliot. I'm so glad to have you still on here. What are you saying? He's in one of them flat things. I think harmonically this would be equivalent to a 5-0. This one on the 15-minute. Let me zoom out. ABC correct. Oh, fifth wave. Are you saying that on the daily, Elliot? Bouncing off the 50? Well, let's hope so. He's got a little bit of a different theme down here on the 8 hour. He says that ABC correction could still be going down. Elliot, we're going to get rid of you because you're just being wishy-washy depending on what time frame we look at. That's at the 618 right now, huh? Be cool if it could hold that area and bounce off of here. If it could do a double bottom scenario here and turn out to be an AB equals CD and get us up to 151 or 142, that would be cool. It could. 200 moving averages here. One with 8 hours. Look at the 4 hour. 4 hour, it is the 360 in play. Got some bearish crosses here. A little choppy. Clouds thickening up. There's a possibility that it could be doing that. I would watch. We don't want it to go below 70. That would be the sign that, oh crap, you know, we're going to go for that one-to-one move, which would be about the same as a bear. A bear play, you'd be doing like an AB equals CD, and oh my God, that's $42, and that should be about our 886 level if we go from bottom down here to the toppy tops right there. It's getting close to the 886. That's at 39. So she either catches here or we lose $70 and gradually start working some scheme down there. Even if she bounces here, the 786 is still come in play if we come up and make a lower high, right? Bouncing off the 618. If we make any lower high over here, we look for the 786. If we can make some kind of W pattern and then we find ourselves, you know, coming back up to 121 and finally getting past that, then we look at 147, $157 for a target. But right now, we're just gonna, what the hell are you doing, Silver? And she's trying. I did capitulate about half my position so that I can have money for Bitcoin, which did go lower, and on my iTrust account. And I can probably go over and snag a little bit more. I'm going to be waiting for this 58 and see if I can snag it down there if we get down there. Hard to believe that we would hit that. Hard for me to believe it, but Ichimoku Cloud saying, yeah, I'm ready for it. Let it burn. Paint it red. Let it burn. Crypto sucks. And so look over here at the legacy market and everything and looking at tech stocks, and I'm like, well, gosh darn it, you're still at 68,000 over here? I mean, I know you're having a sucky day. We looked at this last night, how she's drowning out and getting weak. But we got some support down here about 65. Let's see if we can hold that little guy. Never did meet the measured move from this this little pattern here, the little local patterns, all it is. But I can't get a straight line because it's curving, right? So drawing a trend line, trying to find that damn trend line is damn near possible other than looking for ones we had in the past. And the only ones I got, 66 and all the way down to 56. So if tech stocks come down here, retest these there, well, again, Bitcoin's dropping too, I'm sure. Just like you are right now on the 1 minute time frame. What are you doing, Bitcoin? 1 minute doesn't look any better, I'm telling you. She should be at an area of some local support, though. Where did you go? Oh, you already, wait a minute, we already did this, didn't we? Oh, you're definitely from here. There might be, for anybody looking for a long, I mean, I wouldn't trust it for very low. For a scalp long might be coming into play, especially if it breaks a trend line. I think at this point in the game, you got to kind of wait for those confirmations. But from here to here, that's a 1618 pullback. That's pretty impressive. 0.5. Oh, you got the deep ass, yeah. It's got a reversal thing on the. This is a 1 minute for whatever it is worth. And so you can long this, or what I'm going to do. I'm going to be looking at these areas right here. I'll be looking at every one of these particular areas to possibly add to a short position. A little bit less here, although it may be as high as it gets before it rolls over, if it continues with its strength that it's had. But this is an interesting. This is the alt bat. This one's the one that goes for the deepest retrace right there. That was damn deep. You went extremely deep on that. Reminds me a little bit more of a crab, but we got a higher high, so it can't be you. So there's a possibility that we might be coming up a little bit, but gosh darn it. Not against longing. Hey, we got our account over here? I might get a little hedge. I'm up $3. I'm going to, I got 25x on my long. Okay, I can go with a little bit less of my, I'm going to jump in on a long, and I'm going to put my stop loss. It's just below our lowest price here. So if you decide to take me out, you get me at 65.3 and just wick me out or whatever. I'm not playing this. Oh, you didn't do it. You're pissing me off, man. I have to put market and play more, pay a premium to get in. That sucks. Where's my open orders? Let's go clear those guys. I don't want this stuff. What I don't like is that it mixes up when you go over here to your orders and stuff to modify it, and it's harder to see over. Okay, here's the stop losses, right? So those are market orders. Okay, cool. Those are shorts. Open short, open short. I may have to modify those. Oh, I can do it right here. How beautiful. I guess I need to, if that's the idea I'm playing here, let me get on a. Where's our high? Oh, right here. Okay. All right. So I'm catching the floating knife. The reverse falling knife is basically. Well, you know, I do that kind of stuff. I'm putting one locally everywhere. That's a lot, man. That's 68. This is on what, the 15 minute? Let's come to the 5. Yeah, I got you in there. Moving down just a wee little bit here. Just a little bit below those peaks, so if they're doing that lower high thing, they'll come and snag me on my little shorts in there. So I'm layering in to add to this position as it comes up a little bit there. Now I can't get off of this thing. But what if we reverse and it's all uphill from here? Then I get freaking wrecked. Well, my hedge long will help me out. Everything else will just suck. How do we get out of here? Ah, crap. Is it this button? Now I can't get out of here. I can go. Oh, we got out. Just pushed the button. Okay. I hate when I get stuck in those things. All right. So we took, how much of a position did we get? Was it tiny? Oh, it's not bad. Okay. I didn't go in. Wait a minute. Well, how big is it? I can't tell. That's not much. I won't go a little bit more harder. All right, so pull me stop loss. Where's the wick? Yeah, I'm not trying to go that deep. You're going to invalidate me. You're going to invalidate me over here somewhere. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not playing that game. And as soon as I can, I'll put my stop loss to break even. Not right now, because she could wick right down there, and then it defeats the purpose. Lose an entry and all this other stuff. So we're playing it both ways. We're slonging, ladies and gentlemen, slonging on the new Tiny account. And I've not even got my other pair in. I should probably go in on my Coin M. I want to try to grow my Bitcoin while we're doing it. I'll take a little slong over here. What have I got? I want to crank up my leverage on this little. It's going to be a short-term trade. See what we can get on this one. Just a little bit, because I'm rendering kind of long here. But we got her in. Take her stop loss, same little thing right down here in case it wants to get rambunctious on us. All right, and I guess I should layer my. I'm going to layer. I can open me a fresh short on this one. I haven't got this one set up. So I'm playing the Bitcoin play where it earns. I get rewarded in Bitcoin. The BTC USD perp trade over here, and then I'm also playing the one against Tether where I'm getting back in dollars. I want more Bitcoin, gosh darn it. So I'm trying to grow this little bit of Bitcoin that we just got over here. That's the game plan. See how you got to see how well that turns out. So swing high to swing low, yo. Tell me where price is going to go, yo. Dial this thing in, make sure I get the bottom wicks and everything, and there we go. All right, so we want to put 168.4. And my short, I'm going to put you at I'm going to go 10x, give me some wiggle room to take care of the upward, that it can come all the way up through here. So I don't want to go too big. Give me some room to go here. It's not going to be a market. It's got to be a limit. And I'm looking for my first target here. 68.5. All right, let's try that. Got you there. Second target. Oh man, can we go to 70,500? Put a little bit more. Put just a wee bit more. Bigger position, layer it in there. We rarely get past these 0.5s. That's at 72.2. A lot of people don't like to trade this way. If you're a swing trader, I mean, you kind of got to do this if you've got a job and stuff. My personal opinion, just keep a track of it. But this is what I would do, because I don't want to sit here and watch this damn account every damn time. And once we get a position, if it starts going in, we can decide if we want to stop it out or whatever. And if it's getting a little bit too bullish, we can play those things. But this is a nice little hammer candle down here at the wick. It does look like we're trying to go back up a little bit. Maybe in my short here, I need to take a little bit of profit. Does it work this way? I'm not trying to close you all. Why is this not working? All right, well, I guess I'll do it on the app over here. Blow pin, blopping. And where are you? The short and profit. We're going to close 25% of it. All right. So the short, we took a little bit of profit and need to. Where's your stop loss? My entry on this one is what? Yeah, you should have that set, right? Okay, I'm in right here, so I'm gonna put my stop loss just right below me entry there. So I took 25%. So this is should be a guaranteed winning trade unless fees rate me over or something like that. So for the short that I've currently got, if we keep going down lower, it keeps paying me, and then only my long suffering gets stopped out. If we keep going up, and then it'll get me out at break even, or just a little bit before, and I get to keep the little bit of profit that I haven't taken already. Yay, I made a whopping 62 cents on that move. Where else can you do that on YouTube? Where else? Nowhere else. That's why there's no other turkey over here. It's going to show you how to make 62 cents over a period of 24 hours. I'm just saying. We kill it. I'm going to get you rich a quarter at a time. A quarter at a time. Nice little breakout here on Bitcoin on the 1 minute time frame. Seeing this little pattern here getting a little bit of traction, right? But I'm not expecting it. It can be a reversal, but this is the 1 minute, right? Okay, take it with a grain of salt. But it could get us up to 69. Retest, do a bearish retest of some of these areas. I hope we don't make a higher low though. That's gonna oh my god, now we're gonna really screw up everything. Everybody's gonna go long. Me come back over to the chat, see what you guys are talking about. It's reversing now, back to zero. I know you like McDonald's fries, but I can't give you a discount until the 22nd when I make a month working here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get me I wish I could wear hats on this filter or this mask. I would definitely have a McDonald's hat on. I feel like this is all just being traded by the market makers and algorithm. I'm not even going to disagree with that. This is definitely looks like manipulation to me, and I'm like, gosh. And I'm like, well, what other dirty tricks have you got in there? Because I don't think they're done. Scar says, does it matter when you move your Bitcoin or other over if you neg or negative or positive to a cold wallet? Does it matter? I don't think I understand the question or the context of it to give you an answer. I just think for your spot Bitcoin, once you take it off that spot wallet and you try to do something clever with it, that's usually when you lose it. It's been my story. And so I don't do that anymore. I even on my rewards and stuff, what I've been doing over this past year or something, if I get rewards on, I got a lot of stuff playing over on the Cosmos ecosystem, staking and all these little, there's a whole nother thing of coins over there, but they've been there for a long time, right? But rewards I get over there, I started pouring them and stuff back into the coins, pouring them into Bitcoin whenever I could, and things like that. Because I'm trying to stack Bitcoin in any way that I can, and little by little it grows that way. And you're like, hey man, give it some time, and it does kind of add up little by little, little. And it's better than sitting there and just watching everything go to hell and like, oh man, I ain't got no Bitcoin. Things are too cheap to sell to buy any Bitcoin. Just my take. JP says, I was on the scalp trade. Little Toffee says, scalp long? I think you got a good setup for a scalp long. Harmonics suggested that if you have any more faith in harmonics at all. We've been looking for some possible things, and those possibilities have been getting amalgamated. But this looks nice for a short-term play here. To the upside! To the upside! So if you happen to be watching other YouTubers that are out here shorting the market and everything, there are some out here that are going to give you the greatest setups and always claim the greatest setup. Look, I gave you this, and if you're still in it, you're up in the money and whatever. But when you looked at how they actually played it and everything, like they're just in and out, and I'm like, and then you got those that they've been holding, they've had a plan short, and they've been holding the position for a while or something. I'm leaning more toward your breaking candles and your Jason Caspers. are better to follow than some of your little flag chasers that get on here in the morning with their things. I'm just saying. I'm just giving you, you know, somebody had a plan and a long time ago and still doing pretty good at holding it and still show you the things for shorting. I'm just saying. Rather than somebody's just trying to get you to short every damn bottom. And they got lucky this time because this time the bottom fell out, right? But all the other times when they were trying to short the bottoms, they got their ass handed to you, and that's why their accounts are so small right now that they're not talking about. They're saying, well, we won it! I won $1,000 today! To replace the $5,000 you lost yesterday, looks like. Just saying. That you're not talking about. Am I being too mean? I'm just being real. You watch those account balances and numbers, even here on my channel, watch those account balances and numbers, and then you see that money moves in and out from that, like, oh, it's really low, and then all of a sudden it's up $20,000. There's like $20,000 in that account. What happened there? Nobody told you they put money in there, injected some liquidity in there. It was like, well, we're building this account. We're making gains, making wins. Easy to do if you got a big old trading group paycheck coming every month. I'm just saying, it's easy to do those smoke and mirrors. We got a nice little falling wedgie here. 68% chance they break to the upside. You've got a measured move, which would take you roughly to your 618 Fibonacci area from that breakout. If you, well, that's what they usually do. Oh, gosh darn it, you suck. That's actually up a lot. Oh, we gotta go from that higher one up there now. I got to do some adjusting here. I've got to do me some adjusting here. Are you getting a little bit more bullish than you're supposed to be right now? Well, the longs went out. Right now, we're getting rejected off that trend line. I'm just saying. My lines are too damn thick over here. So I take it from that high down to here with this two-step move for the falling wedge. It's telling me there might be a bigger thing here going on. Let's get you out of here. We'll make you our little horizontal red line. This is still in the 1 minute time frame. Let's see what we got now. So possible rollover going on right here, getting rejected by that 100 moving average. But Ichimoku cloud looks promising. It's looking promising. I don't know if it's going to come back and then try to break out, or if this is it, we're coming to the bottom of the pattern again. That's one or the other that I'd be looking for right now. I would say stochastics are down at the bottom. I would say probably going to fall back on this trend line right here, 50 moving average, touch that and see what happens. Looks like she's going to try to actually do it. I'm thinking, especially based on all this other stuff. We're going to come down to the 10-second chart. Oh my God, find out where all the nitty-gritty is. All right, so we got a bullish cross of the 200 over the 360. So testing this area before we bounce up, that, or even if you want to bounce up before, this is a good sign here on the 10-second chart. Are you going to go for it now? Higher low? That would be bullish. Higher high, higher low. Doesn't mean it's going to do it. So maybe it's playing with our emotions right now. Coming up, getting rejected, then come in here and then trying to do it or something. That's the head and shoulders though. Oh my gosh. The excitement of playing Bitcoin on the 10-second, it's still sometimes slow as paint drying on the wall. Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? All right, so are you trying to do the breakout, or are you going to do some kind of top pattern here, drop down a little bit? Ichimoku Cloud says this got some possibilities. 9 moving average is over that 100. That's adding to this. Then you might be going for your breakout right now. I believe you might be. I'm going to come over here to my little thing over here on my longie. I'm going to take a little bit more profit on my shorty. Just a little bit. Close 25% more. And then I'm going to add a little bit to my longie. Just a little bit. I'm
I'm not trying to kill this account, go too hard. That usually happens when I try to go too hard. Oh, we're up a whole $1 right there. That's crazy talk. So we got a tiny account. I've got like less than $100 in cash and probably about $100 in Bitcoin worth, or it's probably worth less than that now because Bitcoin's not worth as much as it was yesterday. That I'm trying to just double both of those. I'm playing the inverse play, which is to pay me in Bitcoin, and the other play. And we got a little long idea going here with the stop losses. And maybe we'll get something to go. Since we're doing the degen time frame thing, I need to come down to smaller time frames. So I got a stop loss here on my short, just right below entry right there. And I've taken some profit. So that one's going to be a definite win in trade. I will just lose my short position if it comes and takes me out. And if it rolls over and goes lower, then I'm like, well, I just lost my entry. Shoot. Gotta find a new short entry, and that'll be a pain in the ass. Same thing with the long. It goes up here and I take profits. I'm like, now I gotta find a new entry. All right, let me come over and see what you guys are doing over here, man. What's going on? I didn't expect to see you on in the morning. I don't think I usually do. I'm usually not, unless there's some kind of crazy thing going on in the market. It's usually when I come on during the daytime. And there he is today, so I'm here. Thanks for being here, though. I appreciate you. We got Rogue in the house. How's it going, Rogue? I see the messages are retracted, so I can't put you up on the screen. But how's it going, Rogue? Good to see you. They're still arguing about releasing the Epstein files. Geez, the guy's dead. Let it go. I think I've got to agree with some comment that I heard. It sounds like a Democrat problem. They seem to be the ones that are getting really implicated in all of that. The more you dig, the more Democrats you find associated with it. They'll let it burn. Let it all. I don't know, man. All I know is there's some people in high places doing some things they shouldn't be doing, and they don't want to get caught. And there's just a lot of stuff to keep them from getting caught and exposed. And I think they need to be exposed. I don't think we need any damn pedophiles out here running our damn government services or anything, or whatever the hell's going on. You expose all that. If there's anything like that, any kind of trafficking rings and things like that going, especially if the government's involved, willy-nilly CIA or whatever, or whoever, billionaires, I don't know. That's just evil, needs to stop. Was QAnon, were they right? I mean, that was the thing that was spreading back in 2020. and then you're like, oh my God, he may be right. Is that what's going on? Pizzagate? Why the hell can't we get the Clintons over to do their, why won't they they're patriotic enough to serve our government. They're not patriotic enough to obey the laws that require them to go to Congress to testify. Yeah. What the hell? This country. Anyway, so I can already tell this stream's not going to get traction on YouTube. All right. So Bitcoin on this tiny 5-minute time frame, trying to make a little run for it on the longs. Is my long in profit yet? Do I even have a good long here, or do we? Come on, that's not very much in that long. What about that one? Do we got anything? Oh, that's so shallow. All right. My short's still in profit. I'm up a whole $1. Make you holler. So I just added a little bit, those little arrows, which I don't like being on here. Oh, you're not on log. No log. No log. Oh, I just caught that. Take that off. Do not want log scale. If you don't know this, if you are a pattern trader and you take measure moves, you do not want log scale. Okay? That might be part of the problem that's tripping you up. Can't trust that stuff. You don't want log. Do not use log, especially if you take measure moves. You're a pattern trader. I don't recommend it. Law. So what is the main reason for this massive drop? The Fed? I haven't heard a damn thing. Trader Tom says, leave Diddy alone. Free my boy Diddy. It ain't no crime to be a freak. That got a little too freaky if it involved underage minors. I'm sorry, I have to draw the line right there. Those people need to burn. Lynn for a long only. Crypto not going down this week, says me, Damien. King Kale says he isn't dead. Tony CC says. Dave P says the Simpsons called it. Remember, I have to let Bart do the TA. Funny, they just said he was dead in the hearing law. Is that hearing going on right now? So, what's the reason for it going down? Unemployment? Did those numbers come out today or something? Yeah, let's not tell me over here. So it sucked that it came down and touched the high that it had from last cycle. So that invalidated the 5-wave possible upside potential, invalidated that idea on the monthly. And now we're looking at the ABC correction. So for it to go up, we talked about this earlier for Bitcoin, we could be seeing a rebound correction and we could be going up, might even hit the 90s, 88, I don't know. We shouldn't make any higher highs. It should not make a higher high, at least especially over here. We shouldn't tap out 98, but we could roll over anywhere over there with a higher high in this correction. So we're at an area, it might be trying to turn around. We looked at the 1 minute, we saw that little pattern there. That's what I'm playing right now, right? That little alt bat reversal idea here. And after this happens, it could be choppy here sideways. And something called a 5-0 pattern, which I'm not familiar with, but I know that happens here. Let's take a look at a 5-0 pattern. 5-0 harmonic. And it's kind of a sideways chop thing. This is what the bearish version looks like. It's kind of similar, I think, to like an Elliott wave flat. I don't know. But I know we're looking for the 0.5 Fibonacci's. And whoa, does that look like what you're doing right now? That's the bearish one? Wait a minute, you're the bearish one? I'm not locking that. What we got going on here? We might need to look at the 5-0. This one I am not familiar with whatsoever, but let's make sure we're if I'm reading that right, the bearish 5-0 pattern, which might be signifies dropping lower. Let's get some AI in on this. Let's get something. Got me through plotting. All right, let's. All right, so B point is 113 to 1618. Let me get this other guy off of here. Can we do the 5-0? Is it got some little special thing? It should still be a 5-wave. I think this will still work. Okay. Okay, 0x. Oh, we got a 0 though area. Okay. I'm asking some very basic questions over here right now. Okay. Okay, so it is the X. Okay. let's see what we got going on here. This is not you. Delete that. So 5-0 patterns happen at near bottom areas, and especially after completion of some harmonic patterns. And I was looking for one to be forming down here, but I think this whole move might be one from what I'm seeing. So I'm just kind of just playing around with this stuff. We got an A. I don't think this is how it's doing, but we'll put that there. That's not what I'm looking for. Or is it? No, CD. Okay, see, you got 0 and then X. That doesn't make any sense for me. I think, unless I've got it started over there. That might be what it's saying. We can go with Cypher. I think Cypher has a Z. No, you do it too. Same basic thing. All right. So key requirements. B point. Let me just use the fibs. Let me just use the fibs. We'll just do the old-fashioned way. Okay, from here we're up to the 0.5, and that might be important there. To a 1618, that would be this would be XAB 618 113. That qualifies. If we're working on the C, I believe. No, that would be your C for the bearish. High to low, and we're looking at a 382. The opposite extreme creating the XA leg mark point A, the opposite extreme. Creating the XA leg. B point usually exceeds A. It did. B point is at that 1618 area. C point, retracement of B, we're not. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Are you going to give me the. You're not giving it to me. Let me get the other one. Make sure that they work the same. No, I don't see your. You couldn't do that. That wouldn't be it. I don't think I'm reading this right. So my C point should retrace 220% of the AB leg. That would be higher. That would be higher. Maybe somewhere up here. And then D must be exactly 50% of A, XA, which would be right here. That's the bearish one. So that one should look something like this. Does it lose it? That's not what I'm getting over here. All right, well, I'm not gonna sit here and play with stuff that I've got no familiarity with this pattern. This is one that I've still got to kind of study on. But it does look like, I think, we're starting to fit the formations over here. But we've also, what I was looking for earlier, that's not you. And let's see what else we got here. We do have this idea. This was this what we're, this 0.5. And we come down for 1618. This one could, there's this idea that could be at play. It could get us back up to 70,000. possibly. And that would give us another lower high to be looking for there. I've been looking mostly at this guy right here, just this move, and not taking into account that other high over here, but there's that idea that could be playing out. And that's too deep. Well, watching the breakout fail here, got back into the pattern, so we're looking at a strong possibility of be coming down to the bottom of the pattern, and even worse, breaking to the downside. Now, if this falling wedge does break to the downside, that can be a very quick, strong move to the downside. That you don't want these are not supposed to break to the downside, and when they do, it can get ugly. And so there could be a damn good payoff for any kind of shorts if that happens, right? So look, you did a shoulder, head and shoulder on the tawny 1 minute at the top at resistance or flag to the upside, depending on how you want to interpret that. It did not do the upside, so if you called it both ways in your trading room, I guess you are technically correct. If you said sideways, then you are covered on all your bases. Congratulations on being the most accurate trader or analyst in crypto on all three directions. One of them's going to hit, baby. The Ichimoku cloud still looks kind of cool. I don't like the moving averages. They're giving it up. We put our Fibonacci's and just kind of see if we're at an area that we might get some support. 786. Okay, little local action going on over here. That's a 382 pullback, though. I don't see it. I don't see any. I'm trying to look for a reason why the 786 would hold harmonically. And I don't see the argument for it just yet. Basically looking for a 618 pullback. We got a 382 pullback. It's kind of making me think that we might have we might come just a wee bit lower here at any second now. Let's go to the 10-second time frame and see what it says. Are you going lower, darling, or are you just going to bounce here? You made a higher low here. I ain't going to bitch about it. 13 people hanging out with the turkey as we try to figure out what the hell Bitcoin is doing and try to take advantage of it a little bit. I'm over here on Blowfin. I'm slonging, baby. I'm going long and I'm going short. And my little long idea is already down. You're a little bit down, a little bit more than I need you to be right now. You are set, right? We got to. I can't see where my damn stop losses are over here. That's one complaint I got about this setup over here. It doesn't tell me anything about stop losses over here to the right, so I don't know if they're there or not. I just got close all. That could be an improvement. I'm just saying on this platform. Where's my entry? Is this at $1.80? Okay, you're the one that's down. You got stop loss, right? I thought we already had this in play. I think we did. I just can't tell. And then I got this little guy over here. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. This is, and you're in play. Okay, stop losses are in place for Milongs. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? I'm in a 30x long. Oh, you're going to chew me up. We need to tighten up that leverage there just a little bit. And here's the thing about you can't do it when you got an open order here. That's a pain in the ass. So I have to clear out all my orders to change my leverage if I wanted to make it. It's down 25%. Now I've got it 30x, so I went a little bit too much on the X's there for my stop loss, I believe. But I did it. We're playing it, I guess. And gosh darn it. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's go do something to the upside. Look. Look at you go, Bitcoin, doing your little squeeze, short squeeze. What we're kind of looking for over here. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to go pee. I'm just being honest with you and fully transparent. This turkey has got to go take a leak. So the turkey's going to go leak out the bag, and then we'll be right back. Until then, I'm going to leave Sean here for you. But he's in the production booth, so he can't. There's no camera in the production booth. Thank God. He'll be picking his nose on camera all damn day. What we need to do here is we'll put him here in effigy. Good old Sean. And I will be back in just 2 shakes. I'll be right back. Okay. We'll be back in 2 quick shakes here. Until then. Or I'll leave Sean over here watching prize action. Be right back. Don't listen to me tinkle now. That's not polite. They say if you shake it more than 3 times, you're playing with it, bro. Hurry up, people. Get patient. I'm coming. All right. Yeah, get the mic on. I never turned it on. Listening to you. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I think we're back now. Sean, get off the damn screen. Wait a minute. Sean is stuck on the screen. I don't even know how we got Sean on the screen here. No. How the hell? Sean, how did you do this? I can't even get back. Am I on here? Okay. Oh, I'm very what happened? I think okay, we're back. And then that's you. You're not supposed to be there, dude. All right. Don't know what happened there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we lost some people. Only got 9 people in the chat here. DP says, no, I can't see Jenny rugged again. I got a question for you guys. I think I'm going to get a poll going over here. As we watch the 10-second Bitcoin chart over here, try to do a little something, right? It's nice. See what we can get here. You bounced off the 786. Actually, I don't have an argument for why. Not a solid one. So see if it holds. So I got a question for you guys. I'm just kind of curious. Come turkey for what? Wow, I'm way behind here, aren't I? Come to Turkey for measure pattern. My favorite measure pattern is the AB equals CD. And we only got them to the downside right now. Bloodbath. All right, so I got a question, man. I got a question. Start a poll. Just what's your average for your trade? Just say for your your normal trade, what do you normally go in with if you got one? I mean, it may vary a lot, but do you actually, what is your average if you're on margin and what you would be putting in, what is your average, what is the average amount you trade with? What is the average amount you use in each trade on leverage? Meaning, what's coming out of your margin? And I'm going to add this, and we're going to add some options here. Let's say, and let me get my little arrows out. Where are you, little fishies? Is it? We'll go less than 100. We'll go greater than 100. We'll go greater than 500, and we will also go greater than 1,000. Meaning, like, if you're doing like a 5, 10, 50x leverage or whatever, are you actually putting $1,000 of your money in on the leverage to pump it up? I'll throw that out there. And I don't know, you see the gurus, sometimes they'll get on, or whatever, and they'll throw in maybe $1,000, $1,500, $2,000 on their trade, and then, look, we're up $100. I'm going to go ahead and take my profits. And like, I think the point I made, it can look, when they're talking numbers instead of percentages, it can look pretty amazing for some people, especially if the numbers are like, oh, we're up $1,000 profit on this move. But then the audience results may vary if they took that same trade. Like, but I'm only up 15 cents. What the hell? Because they're using big things with some big leverage to get some of those moves, and it's a little bit more akin to gambling. Honestly, a little bit more akin to gambling, but just curious. We got 4 votes so far, but I mean, you'll see them do a few plays over there. The kind of the shaky gurus. But they're putting a lot in there. Again, like used to, I watch Crypto Face, and you'd see the gains, man. He'd be up $250,000, and you're looking like, well, hell, he put a shit ton of money in on that trade. And he'd do it modest, like 7x. He wasn't doing like 40x, 72x, or anything crazy like that. But you'll see some of these guys, and maybe they'll get a 40x and throw $2,500 in there. And if it works for them, yeah, looks amazing. But if you're being, they're telling you not to go too crazy. I mean, it all depends on what they're willing to lose, right? Anyway. And maybe that falls within the parameters or whatever, set it up where you're only stopped out for 500. That would, if that's what you're willing to lose, it doesn't matter what leverage that you're using or what your position size is. That's the key to it. But a lot of times you don't even see them let their stop loss play out. They're like, I'm just going to go ahead and cut it off. I don't believe it. But you very rarely see them let things go to their profit taking targets. Like they don't have enough conviction for that trade to play out, and they jump out the first, early. But what they come out with, it looks impressive because they went so hard in there. And most people just can't do it, right? So, a lot of people want, man, he made $1,000 on that trade. Like, yeah, but it only went up 10%. And, I mean, that was good, but I don't know. I'm just... There's going to be a lot of smoke and mirrors over here in this space. I just find. So most of you guys, okay, that's about 50. I see. This is kind of what I don't think most people are out here trading those big things. And who took that trade with? I don't think anybody put $2,500 on that flag play. I'm just saying. And so less than 100 and about 100. Okay, that's probably smart right now, especially in this market. Keeping them small on what you're writing. So small accounts, which is a great way to be learning, right? You need to be doing things with small accounts until can manage well those bigger ones. All right, I'm very curious about that. That sounds very reasonable. That sounds very reasonable. Ain't nothing wrong with doing that. Ain't nothing wrong with doing that. Hell, even on my tiny account, I ain't even trading $100 over here. This is about all I got in that little account because I'm playing around with it. Besides, I'm not about to move $10,000 over to that account and then in this market conditions trying to do anything real ballsy or anything, right? And playing with a small account, that can really help you determine, you know, what you need to work on and help you actually work on it. Where those bigger accounts, yeah, it's easier to get into the revenge trading. Oh my God, I just lost half my account. I don't have any more. But at least if you got a small account, if you blow it, well, you can start another little small account, even though that's not what you want to happen. But I recently blew one chasing river on the altcoins. My rule on this one is I'm going to leave altcoins alone as much as possible. I have gotten into a few of them and then they've not been like great. Look, the short's still winning out. The short is still winning out. The short is still winning out. You're about to come for me, aren't you? Makes me want to add to my short since we got this lower eye here. It does make me want to add just a wee bit because I took some out, remember? I don't mind. My short position's like way up there. I'm not going to try to blow my position like I did last night. That was the bad thing on it. Are we in the right one? I'm just going to I'm a small 5%. Oh, son of a. Oh, no. Oh, I see. Yeah, you did it on the wrong account. It was supposed to be for this one. I was trying to add to this one. See how easy it is to make a stupid little thing. I did it on my inverse one. I was meant to do it on this one because my entry is way up here. I got room to do it. That sucked. And okay. That time it didn't ruin my entry. That time my stop loss is still below. Okay, cool. That's what I was trying to do. What happened? What did I screw up over here? Now I just went short on I shorted the bottom over here on that other one. That was totally by accident, but that's what we got. Can we get to the, why are you there? I don't think this one's set to hedge over here. Is it? It's letting me do it. Do we not have, I want you off. Trying to set my time thing. So I'm doing my custom interval over here. Let's edit. Okay, well, reset. Let's go custom interval. Oh, what's this? Yes. All right, I'm getting pissed at you. I'd like to see your 1 minute or at least your 3 minute. I see what I gotta do. I gotta take some of these off, right? Let's take the 5 minute off. Oh, jeez. Edit. Okay, are we ready to edit? It works a little bit different on the app, I'm just saying. I guess 3 is as low as I can go there. So I got 3, 15, 1 hour, 4 hour, 1 day. Can I get another one? Oh, I can? I'll save that. All right, cool. I'm coming down to the 3 minute over here. Oh, look, my little shorts in profit a little bit. Make sure that we didn't put too much in there. I went small on it, but so the longs are getting, they're dying. They're dying. My longs, my sucky longs. I'm slonging, and the long part of the slongs are getting just they're just getting dicked around like crazy here. I'm going to reduce my long position here while we're in thing, and if we get up past my entry over here, I'll work with you, but I don't. My stop loss is, she's going to get a little bit more uncomfortable than I want. So I'm not closing it, but I am reducing it a little bit while we're going down, and it hasn't got away from me just yet. So I'm doing that, and I can always add in over here, but I got a stop loss down here. Of course, she comes down to that lower low, which will look like that might be what she's trying to do right over here. No, I'm not trying to lose me ass on this. So I'm reducing my long play since they're obviously not working out too much. We did make a little bit of a higher high there. This is on the 1 minute. My goodness, look at you go. Losing trend lines and stuff. You do not look bullish at all right now. Breaking back into this possible pattern here, which is not that, that's the bigger thing. Let's see if we can dial that in. What the hell happened there? Where'd everything go? All right. Oh, yeah, you broke back into it way back over here. This is the 886 from this move, is that right? That was the one that I was looking for it to come down to when we were holding the 786 area, right? Question is that going to hold too? You're down just a little bit right here. Dial you in over here. Otherwise, 65 to 11. So we either hold here and try to bounce, and I don't have the greatest argument, except for maybe a tiny bat pattern. We just bounce off the 382. It's not the... This would be it coming down to make a double bottom. I don't usually look for I'll look for them, but that's not, I don't usually, you don't see me draw those lines very often there, but those are important things to look at. And down here would be the next little harmonic target. And we're all watching it on the 10-second chart, and it says the 886 might be holding so far. So let's see what happens over here. That was the harmonic target we're kind of eyeballing. If you are going to bounce, baby, that's just where we need to see it happen. And so we just tune in and see if it's going to happen or not. Below the 9 moving average, I don't have any confidence until we get above that 10-second 9 moving average right here at the Fibonacci support area. But this is the place that we'd be looking, and there could be a possible long here, a little short scalp long or something. If there is, I might be able to come over here and add to my position, but we gotta do me give me some little confirmations first, even on the 10-second, right? I'd want to see a break over the trend line and the 9 moving average. Now let's wait for be cautious. Wait for the next candle. We want to be a little bit more conservative because she could slam down and okay, we got our next candle. We're above the 9. That's good enough for me on this one to take forward my scalp play to, add to those little longs that I just now shaved off, right? So now that will lower my entry just a wee bit. I've got to put you on market because you keep making me miss everything. 5%, I'm going easy. Brings down my... does it bring my entry down a little bit? Let's go to the USD pair over here. Also got you on market. I'm just putting in 5. I'm nibbling. So that added back to my loans and brought down my... That way, if I do get stopped out, hopefully, it's still within something I can deal with here. But so we got a breakout on the 10-second chart, bouncing off the 886. Don't you do that. Don't you do that to me. Stop it. You dirty bastard. Stop playing games. Stop it. Now the 9's rolling over on the 10-second. You little dirty bastard. You little dirty bastard. You just lost the 886. You just lost it. Stop losses in place. Stop losses got hit. All right, well, that's it. The shorts are in effect. I'll let the shorts run. Be looking at the 113 if I'm trying to do the little scalpy long thing again. But actually, all the scalpy longs are doing is on the slongs is just kind of tearing into what profit that I got here. All right, my Bitcoin short is it's a whopping 31%. $30 on this account. $30. I feel like that's not a very big short position right there. I want to add to it, but I don't want to add on the bottom. Can you make an argument we're losing support? Could add, maybe. But we're almost at my target down here already, the 113. We're almost at it. She's dropping like a damn rock, man. Crazy, crazy. So I'm just going to be happy with my tiny short. Remember, we took profits from it a little bit earlier. Because what I can do is, what was this? Oh, that's my stop loss for my short. We don't expect it to make any higher highs, right? So if it does, I want to get paid. So at least I can get reclaim $1 if I get stopped out there. We can take this idea now and start bringing some of these guys down a little bit. Some of these highs. But I want to start looking at an entry idea. And it may not even make it up there to get them. It may just come right over here against this low, retest that, or retest this. All these different things it could be doing. Nasty day for Bitcoin. The only wins are the short wins right now. Even doing the sell the bottom and buy. I mean, luckily, I mean, for anybody doing that, it hasn't wrecked them yet. Too bad, if at all. At some point, it will turn around. $65,000 Bitcoin. Let's zoom out a little bit here. We got 15 people hanging out with me. Thank you for being here. And if you're coming in or out, but if you don't mind, help our little tiny ass channel grow here. If you could,
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
Make crypto great again. Make crypto great again. That's a roll over here on the 6-minute moving averages. So we came down and touched our 113 target on the locals. Now we're getting our bounce there. That would be for, that was the deeper, that was this guy. The bat, deeper, the alt bat here. Looking to see what happens here. You can technically, oh, you want to long it? Ah, jeez, man. I will entertain a small little long idea right here. Very small. For my schlongs. You're not even the right one I wanted. Screw it. We'll go with you. Oh, it's only $1.82 that I put in there. Are we losing money over here? 5%. Okay, I think we're still good. And I'll take a slight little nibble here. Slight little nibble here. Just 5% of whatever I got. Whatever that turns into. This one's got some leverage on it. Do we know to change it before we do it? Probably. I don't think I want to go with 30x. I think I want to go with something. Let's try 20. That's still kind of high, but we'll try it. All right, so we're slogging again, but at least we're slogging off of the support, right? That's the plan. And I'll see what we get if we come down to a type 2. Come back to this area. I may add to it. But just trying to play this and see if we can. This could be a reversal thing. This is on the 1 minute though. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm just looking to come back up to the bottom of the trend line right here, somewhere through there. I'm going to go from C down to here and just get my targets lined up. So for the harmonic patterns, if this is trying to play out and do anything good, let's get rid of this. That was support. You lost this 886. We're not looking at those guys anymore. Now we're looking at these guys for take profit areas. Oh, I got 65.7. 65.7. Let's see, what are we at right now? What's the price over here? What, 65.153 there. Our price over here is 65.2. So that one runs about $100 lower, right? Got to keep that in mind. Or I could just come over here and pull my fibs, I guess. Get a more accurate thing. Was it you? So just working on a scalp long. $65.565. When I do it on my phone because I'm just used to doing that. 60. This is on which one? The USD pair? Yeah.
In the quiet hours where the charts lie
65.5.
I feel the ghosts of trade that broke my will.
Are you going to give me a percent to do?
Screen's cold game.
Or are you going to make me take it all? Partial position. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
A silent dread that makes my courage small. I hover near.
Are you not giving me a chance to,
Fingers numb and cold.
you're not giving me a chance to do my, I want to do a partial.
Memories of losses. Stories left
Oh, well.
untold. Oh, the ache whispers. A shadow in the room. A fragile thread that leads to doom.
And again, the longs are getting murdered, but the shorts are not. It sucks to hedge. We're not, well, I thought we were above this 9 moving average. Were we not? Was that not my trigger? Did we lose it? Did I not wait for confirmation? I was pretty sure. Oh, we're on the 10-second chart. Ah, the little bastard. I thought I was on the 1 minute. That's okay. Okay. I don't see a breakout. Why the hell did you jump in already? Just because of okay. Because of the fib. Alright, well, it's tiny, but that little tininess is, you need to come on up, baby. I only got $1.82 in that trade, so it's not, that one's not going to kill me. This one over here, the Bitcoin, though, I'm a little concerned on that. I don't want to lose any more Bitcoin. I can't see my chart because of all this crap. So you're the long. Oh, stop it! Yeah, you're not. If you come down lower, you can take me. I'm not playing your little games. You go lower, you make a lower low, then I'm just saying, yeah, I'm not playing with you.
I trace the echoes where resolve was left to bleed. Yet in the quiet,
And we just, oh, that doesn't look good. She's trying. See what happens. No, I'm not. You're at a harmonic area. Respect it. Don't go crazy. Did you stop me up just now? No. Still in it. Oh look, that one flipped. But now it's red. Now it's green. Now it's red. Woohoo! That looks better. That looks better. On the that looks better. Okay. Yeah. Knock out these highs. Knock out the high. Knock out the high. Knock out the high, dude. Come on. Show us you don't suck. Take this guy out. Yes! Yay! We took out that one. Can you get this one? Because that one's the one that's going to kill you. Can you go? All right, we got a possible turnaround here at the 113. We're starting to show some signs. We made a higher high. We need to make a higher low. I need to take out this guy, but we're starting to show the signs of it trying to find support at the harmonic bottom for the bottom of this pattern. It's trying. Okay? Trying. How high will it go? I don't have very much confidence that it's going to go high. That's just me. But the pattern's supposed to work out pretty good. I'm just it's the point of the market. I'm just like, you show me. I got to see it. Show me. Show me. I'm tired of having my ass handed to me with these things. Let's go. Let's get this tiny account up. Let's try to do it legitimately. Oh my God, everything's in profit. My longs and my shorts. I'm slonging left and right. We're in the green on everything. Where else do you ever see a turkey be in the green at the same time? Slonging, and it's a contradiction, ladies and gentlemen. Only here on the Road Dawg Crypto channel. We're not a dog. I'm a turkey. I'm not a dog. That's what we do. Who took these trades with me? Who's all scrambled up in the head just like I am right now? Who's all screwed up like I am? Oh man, you can't win them all. 2 of these are going to have to lose, and 2 of them, or hell, I don't know. Technically, you can lose them all. You can love it up. The green ones are getting tried again here. We didn't take it this high yet. Need to try to do it. Stop going lower. Stop playing with our emotions, Bitcoin. Should we add her along? Hell no, I don't trust it. I mean, I could, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it worth a gosh darn. We're looking for a higher low. Is this it? Is that a deep ass higher low? You better go long. Which one had the tiniest amounts? This one over here, I didn't have I only got $1.82 on that one. If there's any, I'll try just, again, it's probably about another $5.80. Stop losses are in place. Right. Wait a minute. See? That's not cool, dude. Every time I put a new order in, you're going to kill my stop loss. That's not cool. We don't like that. That gets me caught up now. If I've already got stop loss in, you should respect that. I'm just saying. I shouldn't have to. And I should see something over here. I don't like that. Can I set this up different? What is this stuff? Total average price margin. Oh, this is the stuff. I want to see the stop losses. Definitely. Can we move this up? Can I? Oh, I think I can do that, right? Oh, yes. I like that. You can customize this. All right, where's my stop loss? I want to put it behind, right here. Sweet, because that's important. All right, that's one of the biggest things. You got trailing stop loss. You can set a trailing stop loss. 4%. Oh, beautiful. I haven't seen that offered in a minute. That's kind of cool. Blowfin, you're starting to win me over. If only you didn't have all these ugly candle colors. That's all I'm saying. I think we need to change that right now. Can we save it? No. It's probably not be the same way when I come back. Are you going to take me out? You already took out one of my longs over here. Now I'm about to lose 19 whole cents on my trade. You little dirty bastard. You dirty bastard. I don't like you anymore. You lost that 113. Gone. Invalid. That doesn't usually happen with those guys too bad. Make sure that I looked at you right. Yeah, we got you. Are you 272 us? You shouldn't, but you could. But I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, we'll go here. You dirty little bastard, you. You dirty little bastard, bear trapping us over here. Bull trapping it or something, bear trapping, bull trapping us. On the 10-second time frame. How dare you? That was a bullish divergence, it says. Can you hold it and go? Because I don't trust you right now. I mean, my entry, it was a legit signal that I play 9 over the 21 out of the breakout, and then we came back. Looks like we came back and did a deep retest of that. You just got sneaky on us, you little dirty bastard. You suck, Bitcoin. I'm just saying. If we can get above that 100, I'll see if I can. Wow, little freak. A very tiny amount. I don't trust you with a freak. 5%. I don't care if it's 90 cents. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. What? I got a stop loss here. Did you not? Oh, it's from which? I'm not in the right one though. I'm trying to get you, this guy over here. I just added to the wrong position there. Yay. That was $31? That was a little bit more than I thought I was putting in there. I'm just saying. I didn't know the value was worth $31. That wasn't what I was trying to do over here. I'm putting me a little limit in, just a little bit lower, see if we can balance that out if it pulls back a little bit. Oh, that's still $24. Oh, damn. Did you go in by accident? All right. Well, we're in green again until we're not. Until that candle where it just says, nope, you're gone. All right. So the 10-second time frame is now about the 200. Who's in this thing with me? Don't. Please don't. I'm being DGen AF right now. I'm just trying to scalp out something. That's all I'm trying to do over here. I ain't trying to trying to nail a bottom or reversal or anything like that. I think we're still headed slow burn down. 57 probably. Do we have a take? Oh, we need a take profit area over here. Whenever I can get my stop loss to break even comfortably where I don't have to worry about it just coming and immediately wicking me down, that's what I want to try to do. And right now is not the time for you. We had it. Okay, my take profit is still in effect. You couldn't even get that. That's a crappy trade too. That is the horrible risk reward ratio. So argue that we're breaking some rules possibly. This is which one are you? You're the short? That's the short. Okay. Be cool if we can get up here and test this area about 66.2. First pass burns, you swipe me away. Second goes things, I'm stuck in the play. Well, one long is up 5%. The other one that I got in a little bit late on is down 3%. It's also got a little bit more leverage on it. You so nasty, Bitcoin. You nasty. What the hell? Inside, we never even broke out of that, especially if you go from the wick to the bodies. Wick to the body comes up to the top of the wick there, and we didn't even touch it. That's not as bullish as you'd want. Here on the 1 minute, we got the 9 over the 21, so we'll see if we can get a little traction here. We need a higher low on this very small time frame right now for us to venture forward for any kind of scalp long, and it would just need to be a scalp at that. Any moment we could just break down and just carry on further toward 57,000. And right now it's printing that red dot here on the 1 minute saying it's all over, baby. You should have sorted that up area. You should have been that mine. That's just what it's telling me, whispering in my ear right now. Tell it to shut up, but it keeps talking. Stop talking. 9's over the 21. Give it a chance. Let's see what happens. Doesn't mean that it's going to do anything, but it was 9 over the 21 over here. We came down, and then it finally got above the 21. It crossed over again. Choppy, chop, chop, chop. Chopping everybody up tonight's what I think. Let me come over to the chat and see what you guys are chatting about. Chatty Cathies, what's going on over here? Chat rate 0 right now. You guys have slowed down. Let's take a look at our poll. So on average, some people use over 100. Some people, not many of you use over 500. Not many of you use over 1,000 for most of the average trades. Just to give you perspective of what your peers are trading on average. I think this is good information. This is some good alpha to keep up. Just to give you a little perspective about reality, because, you know, you might be looking over here and like, my God, everybody's throwing in there. They got $2,500 on some big ass account, and that's the only way you can make it in crypto. Oh, look, they made $400. That only took them $3,000 to do it. Oh, 10% gains on that 40x play. That's not a good setup. That's not a good setup. It's a shitty setup. Horrible setup, actually. It's gambling more likely. So cool to know. So we can kind of put these things in perspective here. And so the ones trading 500 and 1,000, you guys are a little bit more savvy and got a little bit more to work with there too. A lot of us, it looks like, are working more small accounts, which is, they get smaller, don't they? On over you 21. Let's go. Make a higher low, baby. Don't be making a lower. Don't make that lower one. Sometimes Bitcoin, I hate you. Stop me out. Come on, go get it. It's tight stop loss. But if it makes a lower low, what's the chances it's going to do? Make a lower high and then another lower low and just keep on burning down. So, and you're taking me down 13% on that. I've just lost 13% of what I've... right there off of that one. Oh, snap. You don't even have a stop loss. Right? Or do you? You do? Okay, it's just stopping you. Okay, this one's... I got to check. Make sure. Wait a minute. Shouldn't I know this over... Okay, one detail right here. And it's gone. I just clicked it to find out what it was, and you took it. Shorts are in effect. So I guess the question, you were like, I want to add to my shorts. Could you hear? You can, but it's a risky area. It just brings down your average entry. It's best to wait for them to get their higher lows. So I'm sitting here fighting with it too. So look, it's got a green candle right now, right? So not adding to my shorts, even though I would like to have a bigger position. I just I don't want to ruin my entries over here. Oh, my entry's actually up here, right? And then I've got this set over to try to catch something, but it hasn't caught anything yet. Now what I might do is come over here underneath that resistance area, that support resistance flip area. Go just a little bit longer than it and wait for it to come back up. If it gets me, it does. It's dropping again. 64,005. Dropping like a rock! Drop it like a rock. Yeah, Bitcoin short, you short. Can this change? No, I got pin in order, so I can't change my leverage or anything. I'm up 46% on this short. Yay. A lot of it negated by some of those little slong longs. So we're probably about still break even, not being actually profitable on this account just yet. These are all tiny entries that I've got. We just never came back up for me to put them in, unfortunately. That's sad. All right, well, let's take a little zoom out instead of getting off these bigger time frames, and let's reassess and make sure, you know, this big story is still a slow burn down to 58,000 in that area, being quite possible. Let me go to a different chart over here, and one that we can Yeah, here's okay. Still the same stuff we're looking at. That's I don't. There's nothing else. We don't have anything else that I can see. I'll keep looking. Don't seize it. Pick you guys off. You're outdated now, I think. $272 right here, but still we're right in that. We're at that 618 bigger area. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't go down and wick below it just a little bit more.
Bearish flip hits hard. My stomach starts to churn.
So about 60 could be an area. Main area still being around the $57,000, $58,000. Wow, I got all this moved down and all I'm up is like $4. Yay, it's so worth it. Yeah, that's killing it. Yeah, I didn't put $1,000 in on this trade, and it would be amazing. I'm sure it would be if it was a huge one. Okay, that's interesting. Where did you bounce from over here? That's and you're not going to qualify. 382. So we're looking. I mean, AB equals CD to the downside is what we're basically looking at, and it probably could be a part of a three drives pattern or something. That takes us down to 52 if we're looking at that guy, right? 618 down here. That's the setup. We got a 382 rejection there. Bear flag idea. Totally in play right now. Total possibility right there. Taking us down, the 12-hour 200 moving average is down there. Was it look like on the and even on the daily 200 moving average is down there? Oh, that's interesting. 200 on. Oh no, it's not. That's my curve. That's my parabolic line. That still takes us back down to our big curve area down here, right? And is that what Elliot's looking at too? Elliot's also. Oh, Elliot. I got the same target Elliot does now. Okay. Well, let me process that for a minute. I don't always agree with Elliot. I'm just saying, don't always agree with Elliot. Gotta say, Elliot's been well, other than what he said for the monthly. Dude, my whole watch list is down almost 20%. The altcoins are gone. They're gone. We're bear market. Altcoins are gone. They will find the bottoms of the bottoms over the next few months or whatever. I don't trust an altcoin for any kind of longs or for any kind of spot holds or anything right now. Oh look, Sandbox. You're from $3 last cycle now back to 7 cents over here. That's one that was a winner last cycle that I remember saying, man, I'm let's pick me up some more Sandbox here about this point in the market, and it never recovered. So again, probably one of the best warnings I can give you from experience is if you're looking at altcoins and saying, man, they're at some juicy prices, I want to DCA in it. I would not even be DCAing in the altcoins right now. You don't realize, one, how low they can go, and two, if they're going to be even in the winner circle for the next part of the cycle or whatever we go through, right? It's too early. Altcoins are, but hey, do what you want to do. It just might take you another 4 years before you agree with me. Down 56. This is where I'm actually getting more confluence, I believe. Crazy. So we want to start looking somewhere in 56 to 58, and looks like we might get there sooner than later. This is freaking $63,000 crazy. Let's zoom out. Let's do a little stuff here on the daily. We want to come back over here to these areas that we were before. And if we want to go with the the basic horizontal resistance ideas and stuff like that, I think let's go to the Christmas tree candles. Let's get Elliot off of here. Let's grab this. We'll go from wick down to the top of the candle bodies as best as we can and drag that over. What is this price? 106.4. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, I'm on the. I didn't zoom out far enough, did I? Weekly. Let's do the weekly. Weekly is your best bet. Yeah. Okay. So this is what I'm looking at right here. Okay, these were the tops from the last time. There was the top right here. And then we want to come down to this candle body right here. And let's see what price that is. 60,200. Okay. So we take this little guy and then try to keep it even there. Draw it all the way over here to where we are now. Now let's zoom in. So, yeah. Oh, and 60 comes in there. 272 comes in right there. Oh. Gotta pay attention to this one right here. Let's pay attention to that one. That might be the bounce point. 60,006. Coming back to retest those weekly candle body close areas, and we're almost there, right? $3,000 more. Shit, that's a drop in the bucket for what is done today. I think you can do it. Ichimoku Cloud's cheering you on this damn short over here. What is this area? About 64.8. 64.8. Yeah, I'll take you. Come on back up there and give me. Come on back up there and give me. Stop loss is still above this high over here. I'm up a whopping 50% on just 10x. 10x. If this was a 40x position, it'd be up. Look, we're up 200%. We're killing it. It'd still be the same amount of dollars that I'm winning here. The dollar amount would not change. It's just how much money that I've actually gotten into the actual position is all it is. Do you show P now? The $5 whether I was on 20x or what, my thing would still be the same. A whopping $1 on this move. So it's a $10 is what I've got in it on margin, and I've got room to do more. I just haven't had the opportunity, and I don't want to ruin my position right now. Are you still dropping, just dropping like a rock right now? Shoot, maybe I could. She just lost another level. This can ruin my position. It can, but if we want to continue dropping a small amount, smaller I think than what I've got over there, I just mark it in 5% short. All right, it lowered my position. Stop loss is okay. Stop loss is still good. So I haven't killed my position like I did last night and got stopped out of my good juicy short entry. So we haven't killed it yet. How much have I? Oh, I added a whole $1. Yay! That whole $1 just dropped me down. Well, that was still a decent drop, adding just that 5% there, right? I want to see if you can move back up here and take this one out, bring it down about to break even. I think it would be cool. Doubtful that we come out here and take out this high, but that would be bullish if we did, right? Has to break a couple trend lines and whatnot. But it may not even come up and get this guy. So from 50% now I'm only 45%. And do you have to click this button every time? What does this do? What's this do? Oh, well, yeah. Turn all that stuff on. You can copy the image. I guess we can put this in our vanity wall, even though it's not a closed position just yet. It's the only one I got that's working. Also, in the vanity wall, we did post this up here. If you want to join me on Blowfin with the campaign, it's good to March 2nd. And you can win, you know, just whether you have an existing account, it'll work for you too. If you already got a Blowfin account, you can still sign up with the link and get in on this and qualify for the prizes that they're giving away. But the link is right here. It will take you to a screen that looks like this. I am ineligible to do this. So it will not let me go to that proper screen, I guess. All right, well, however that works out. So those options are available if you want. Also, I guess it's supposed to help support the boy. If there's an option on there, there's a way that I could actually earn money with Blowfin, but it involves copy trading, and I'm not a big fan of that. Like, if there are 300 people copy trading me off this account, and this is not at that point to do that. You'd have to show that, you know, you'd want to see it doing what it's supposed to do, right? But then they offer some nice little incentives for that idea, but that's not my goal. I mean, it'd be a cool little bonus thing to happen over time if it's earned, but that'll be outside the scope of any kind of contest. So I'm looking for this little zone. This whole little purple area we got here is the last cycle's wick top and candle body closed tops. And this is an area that we can look at. I would not have expected to be here until much later in this cycle, or much later in this bear cycle. I would not have expected to be touching this area until later in the cycle. And we're here already. Is this an accelerated cycle? Is this an accelerated bear market where it's not going to be as volatile? If you guys are listening to me talk on my interpretation about the 4-year cycle, which for all the people saying that the 4-year cycle is dead, I think you must beg to differ today, right? Because it seems to be doing exactly what it's supposed to do for the 4-year cycle. And my take on the 4-year cycle is this is our happening, right? Which is the key to the 4-year cycle. That's what makes it be what it is. And where we've seen kind of equal give and take kind of so much, or, you know, it's usually 3 years in bull, from very lows to very highs is usually what we see. And then we got a 1 year down. That's usually what it is. But are we starting to, and we saw this time, the halving came a little early. It came a lot early, right? Kind of shifted things just a little bit. I think the shift is leading more to a little bit longer bull markets, which are more rangy and boring, but yeah, still bullish, and shorter bear markets. So will we bottom out? You know, the year end, like in October 2026 would be the projected time for us to bottom the cycle. Will it happen sooner? I don't think it's happening today, which is scary because I don't know what's up with the store. Can you go? But then again, there's a logical argument where it's just hard for me to imagine us hitting 30,000, something like that, especially after institutional involvement. I gotta see what happens there. I can't just say, well, that's definitely going to happen, just like it did every other time. That's going to have a different effect, and that we might get there with them selling off. That might be it. Okay, it would take them capitulating to get us down there. We've seen those capitulations before last cycle, with other companies, crypto companies, right? So that's an argument that could be taking us down there. But man, it's just hard to think. Oh shoot. Let's get some insight over here. Let's go talk with Grok for a second. See what Twitter's going on. What's going on over on Twitter? Hey, Grok, how you doing, man? Are institutions and Bitcoin treasuries selling off? Or rumors? Let's see what's going on out there. Yes, institutions, primarily through Bitcoin ETFs, are indeed selling off during the current Bitcoin price drop. And it's not just rumors, it's backed by on-chain data. ETF flow reports, those dirty little paper hand bitches, and analyst commentary from sources like Crypto Quant, Douche Bank. Douche, he said douche. Douche Bank. Hey, what a douche, and others. Bitcoin has been in sharp decline, recently dropping from below $70,000, hitting low around $64,000 to $66 in some cases. Tell me something new, Grok. We feel the pain. This has been described as crypto winter phase, with broader risk-off sentiment in markets, deleveraging and liquidations amplifying the move. Key evidence of institutional selling, well, U.S. spot Bitcoin ETFs have seen significant net outflows in the recent weeks and months. For example, outflows totaled hundreds of millions on a single day. For example, $545 million in one recent Wednesday, led by BlackRock's IBIT at $373 million. Broader figures show billions in outflows since late 2025, over $3 billion in January 2026 alone in some reports following prior months. ETFs flipped from net buyers accumulating heavy in 2025 to net sellers in 2026, reversing institutional demand. So are the treasury companies, are they leaning more toward ETFs, I guess, than actually holding the spot? It does kind of seem that way. Analysts, because I mean it's easier for them to get, for one thing. Analysts explicitly note that institutional demand has reversed materially, with traditional investors losing interest and pessimism growing. Oh, imagine that. No, tell me it's not so. Huh. This ETF selling contributes to direct Bitcoin supply hitting the market as funds redeem and sell underlying holdings. I wonder who's buying right now. BlackRock. Yeah, so all the bigwigs that wanting to get their little grimy hands in at the deepest prices, well, that's what we're seeing. They're playing this bear market. That could get interesting, folks. We got the big boys in playing. I'm talking BlackRock and all them fuckers. I'm suckers is the word. All those truckers. Corporate Bitcoin treasuries like MicroStrategy and MetaPlanet and all of them. There's no clear evidence of major selling from these entities during the drop. That's good. But I'm not worried about MicroStrategies, but there's some other newer corporations that might say, we're going to add Bitcoin to our balance sheet. Those are the ones I'm worried about. MicroStrategy is often now called Strategy, continues to report holdings around 713,000 Bitcoin recently. It's made purchases even in recent weeks. 855 Bitcoin at 88,000, average just days before the last leg down. Typical strategy of that. Usually when MicroStrategies buys, we dump. I'm just saying. Use that as an indicator. They're sitting on unrealized losses, billions in paper losses, and their stock, MSTR, has tanked hard, down 20% recently, trading near lows. It's been tanked. But the strategy remains accumulation focused. Broader surveys and report from late 2025 and early 26 expect to continue for record corporate accumulation in 2026, not mass selling. Some smaller treasury firms face pressure, but no widespread forced sales reported. Okay, so those guys are holding on. And if anything, the drop hurts these companies. For example, shares of Bitcoin holding firms like Strategy, Smarter Web Company, etc. are down sharply. But they aren't the ones dumping Bitcoin en masse. Selling pressure appears to be driven more by ETF institutional outflows, deleveraging, and risk-off rotations. So any of your holding companies or whatever, your investment companies out there, your hedge funds out there, they're the ones that, they got rules to go by and things to do and protocols, and they are the paper hands that we see in most times. Kathy Wood, did you sell off Bitcoin today? That's what I want to know. Liquidations of leveraged positions over $2 billion recently. Broader market factors, tech sell-offs, Fed uncertainty, well, we got that too. Rumors of selling, including wild ones like Epstein FUD or government-related panic, floating around on X. So we got the Epstein rumors. Epstein created Bitcoin. I don't believe it. But the data points, but that's a nice place to inject it in the market to make everybody hate Bitcoin, right? But the data points to real institutional ETF outflows as core driver, not baseless hype. Long-term holders and corporates seems more steadfast, while institutions by ETFs are the ones pulling back. This could accelerate further downside. Some analysts eye 60,000 to 65. That's what we were looking at just now. Or lower support price, and we also looked. But it's classic bear market dynamics rather than total collapse of the thesis. So, Croc, do you still think the 4-year cycle is intact? I want to see what Croc says. Yes, I think that the Bitcoin 4-year cycle, halving cycle, is largely intact. Even with the current sharp drop, Bitcoin now trading around $63,000, $67,000. The pattern is rhyming strongly with historical post-halving bear phases, though it's evolving due to institutional involvement, ETFs, and micro factors, making it less violent or predictable than past cycles. I agree. Why the cycle still looks intact? Well, time in alignment. Peaks have historically occurred about 12 to 18 months after the halving. 2024 halving was in April, and that was the best time for altcoins. That's a halving. File that in the back of your mind. File that in the back. That's a note worth taking right there. One of the best places to take profit on the altcoins was during the Bitcoin halving. I'm writing that down. I need to write it down where I won't lose it, though. Oh. Write it back on the back of one of these cheat sheets I look at. Oh, that'll be around for a minute. All right. Alts topped money-wise, not there, but you know, the most bang for your buck for altcoins was right when that happened. I'm making that note. That's alpha worth saving for this next time around. Price action mirrors history. We're seeing 45% correction so far, similar to early bear stages after previous weeks. Analysts, including from crowdfund analyst AI Invest and others, explicitly say the 4-year cycle endures, with the bear potentially running into late 26 or even Q1 2027 for a bottom aligning with historical Q1 lows and past halving. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go pee again. I don't know what's wrong with me, but water's running through me like downside action is running through Bitcoin right now. I want to put you on the little 1-minute time frame so you can get all the juicy goodness over here as we watch us try to come down to this bottom area. While I go take a little tinkle. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Right back. Don't listen. That's rude. Don, don't you cut that volume up. Ain't saying nothing. Tinkle, tinkle, little wee wee, lots of pee pee coming out of wee wee. That's a lot of water to be running out of such a short pipe, Road Dawg. That's all we got to say. I guess I got the microphone till he comes back. I think this would make an excellent long ride here. I'd like to do a little 100x little action right here. I think we can come up about $5, and I could probably pull about 50 out of this market. I ain't never done it yet, but I think I could do it right now. This is just like the perfect time to just DJ in on something. He think he got all the answers. I got some answers for you too. I think we ought to just. I think there's an exchange over here gave us like 200x. I want to go 200x. Ow! What'd you do that for? I'm getting out of your chair. Damn. You didn't have to slap me. Little bitch. All right. Lady, all right, we're back. We're back. Let's cut the. We're back. Hey. My chair is wet, Sean. Why is my chair wet? Why is my chair always wet when you sit in it?
Subscribe. Go.
I feel violated. I don't know why, but I just do. Anyway, let me come back to the chat and see what you guys are doing. This is turning. Oh my God, has it been 3 hours? This has been a 3-hour stream. That's stupid crazy. Why would that happen? Nobody's ever going to watch this thing. Okay. Stop loss now in place of AP. This is probably always some good things to do there. Oh, I'm way behind. We're going for a 3-hour stream. Apparently we already did. I didn't know that. I had no idea. That little girl's getting ready to get off the bus here in a minute. Spot bags are getting hammered. I'm double what yours is. What? 6K loss isn't bad. Any loss is bad in my book. Lost like 6K on the day. Man, sorry. And realized losses or unrealized? I just saw some falling tacos. They're hitting hard on the floor. Everything's fine. It's fine, everybody. Is that burning meme where the whole room's on fire and the little dog says, it's okay. It is looking really ugly. Oh, today was an ugly day. How many more ugly days we got? October 10th, August 7th, or April 7th, October 10th. We probably should have known a little something when we heard about the October 10th hand putting in the market makers into a little bit of a position there. I mean, they're still trying to get some get back on that too. I don't know. Whatever's going on over at Binance seems to be carrying over a lot here. I guess we know where the money's really going. It's going over to Chinese Binance right there. I guess we can close this poll. This is like, okay, so the last answer is about 25% are trading on average. When you get into a trade, you're going in less than 100. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody think you feel shame on your game. Some of you going between 100 and 500. About most of you, okay. And getting gains. And the more you go in, I mean, the bigger your gains can be. That's true. 18%, so about almost 20%, 2 out of 10 maybe do on average a little bit over 500 per trade. Only one of you ballers are going about $1,000 per trade. You doing it. You're going hard. You're going to, yeah. As long as you're sticking with your 1 to 2% rules and stuff like that, that's the biggest thing to do, man. Go ahead and end that poll right there. Good time for stinky feet and long legs. Road Dawg is sponsored by some good ass coffee. You probably need a coffee break right now for 3 hours.
The morning's gray, the clock's a foe. The world outside moves slow, so slow. But there's a spark.
My whistle's gone.
A golden glow. Good ass coffee's here, you know. Oh, the best part of waking up is good ass coffee in your cup.
Yay! And not seeing Bitcoin tank when you wake up. That's probably the best part, which I didn't have that good part today. It's trying to do something here, but I don't trust it. What's this yellow line? Is that our rounded line here? I need to get rid of that if it is. It looks confusing. No, well, it could be. I want to take this little parabolic thing off because it might show up and trip me up on something. On smaller time frames, it could get into the picture and like maybe think it's a trend line that matters when it's not. 60,000, it's on the radar. It's a 272 area for us to bounce off of, even as far down as 58, which I think eventually we'll probably come down and tap that. 52 is another 272 area, I believe we got. But this whole purple area, you know, that I want to see what happens here at 60,000. That might be where we get our little correction starting to bounce up. We're on the ABC correction in Elliott wave theory, and we're looking on the C wave at the moment, right? Or this is ABC, yeah. Now, as crazy as this sounds, let's zoom out. What does that mean on the bigger picture? If we're doing the ABC, then this is a bottom. And then our monthly thing is gone. That idea is gone, but gosh darn it. What this means, though, in the bigger picture things, this whole Elliott wave thing is complete. We completed a wave, meaning this can come a 1, a 2, 3. But how long do we stay down here? We're at bear. We're looking at bear market low areas, possible low areas based on past cycles, retesting the tops of recent ones, right? This is kind of what happened last time. Let's take a look at that idea on the last cycle. Let's apply the same thing. Now we went lower, so I wouldn't. So we proved that we can go lower. But how much lower did we go? Let's do the same thing we did on the weekly. Just from the wicks down to the body. Drag it over sideways. And see, this is what we did last cycle. That wick to the... my God, it feels like we're already here. That's crazy. We can't be at the bottom of the cycle. This is crazy. All right, and Elliot, get off my screen, man. I mean, just a few minutes ago, and just last night, we were talking. We're right in this area, and I'm interpreting this as being on this wick. Yet, structurally, we're already down here. Structurally, we're already down here to this area. That's crazy. As far as the tops go. Not as far as your Fibonacci retracements go. That's still lower. That's still possibly down to 38. But when we compare trend lines, okay, right here. Those two are not lining up. Okay, well, that's interesting though. But we're down to this. If I take and copy this and bring it down to this area right here. Oh, yeah. From this one down to this one, and this one bottom is touching our 886. That could be interesting right here. Is that what, 48? So we don't want to break this trend line right here. How close are we to that trend line? That's just right below our 78 or 618 over here. Wow. The slow burn down, $63,000 Bitcoin right now. It's not stopping. It's the Bitcoin bleed out today. And the shorts are the only thing winning. Let me check my spot margin account over here. Make sure nothing stupid's happened since I've been streaming the last 3 hours. I've not been looking at it. I think everything was set up to be cool over there, right? I mean, I'm not going to cry if I get over here, right? I'm technically shorting that one too. Okay, so I got the... Okay, that might be the only damn thing that helps that little time. Oh, look, you actually grew up a little bit after shrinking down. And we sold our gold, right? No? Gold is coming down too, so we can take a look at gold. XAUT. Well, we'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. All that money is going to rotate out of metals and go straight into Bitcoin, and then we're going to... That's a crazy thought that they get all the money out of gold to just immediately look at Bitcoin anyway. That was a stupid theory. I didn't see some of it, but to make a comment like that, that's just dumbass. Moving averages, testing the 200, tested the 360, got back above it. This is rolling over. That's not good. 50 crosses, one in the 4 hour. Let's go to the daily. All right. We already tested the 50. Might test it again. Was at 46. Oh, you're still in play here. See what happens around 45. Make that orange for caution. Ichimoku Cloud still looks interesting and good. 4 hour, we're starting to get a rollover 50 cross in the 100. That hasn't happened since back over here, and we came, by the time it did happen, we're at a low there. 200 moving average testing it. Where we are right now. Cloud's thickening up. Might be some hope that we can find the higher low here. At a 0.5. 200 moving averages there. 618 is a little bit lower. Impulse move common to come down to the 0.5. Let's come down to smaller time frames. Here on the 1 hour, testing the 800 moving average for gold. Looks like you got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got another wave coming? Elliot, what do you see? How did you count that shit? 1, 2, 3, oh. And the 4 didn't. Okay. So yeah, see, I didn't. It looked like a correction, but I didn't get the wave count like this one did. So I trust Elliot more on the wave counts than I do. It's not my forte. Measure moves already been exceeded. Looking for a channel idea, maybe, sort of. That opens the idea that we could be coming down here, doesn't it? 46. If you're trying to squeeze it into a wedgie. I think you got something a little bit more like that. Could find some support. The thing about falling wedges is that the general rule is to look for about 75% of the way to the apex, which means you got to take your trend lines till they converge and they touch, and then about from where they start, 75% of the way in. This is about halfway. Would put it down over here somewhere, and we could be coming down to 47 here, where we break out if this trend line even holds, right? But time-wise for this, we're usually looking about 75% of the way in on this, according to Thomas Bukowski. And then your breakout would be, this is saying like the 6th, that would be tomorrow or something, if we take that into account. Just some ideas, rules of guidelines, just for these patterns and things. And I think I'm one of the few channels that you get that insight on, and I'm happy to share it with you. And I'm happy to be the one to differentiate myself. So rather than say it's got these head and shoulder vibes and these vibes, I try to give you sources where you can go and actually get the real information and tell you the real information that I've absorbed over the years of studying this stuff. My whole goal for this channel is try to get out as much accurate information as possible. And, I'm not perfect, and I will be mistaken and remember things wrong sometimes. And sometimes I got to go re-educate myself on a few little points there. It happens every once in a while. Or, oh, man, that measure move is actually 53 instead of 45%. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, we'll remember it this time. Just what we got to do. The more time we're in this market, the more this stuff just kind of sticks to us. And been in this market for a long damn time, people. I got a lot of stuff stuck to me, and we just throw it out there and see what become of it. Slow burn down on the 1 hour. Look at you rolling over here. Got some divergence coming in on this, but it doesn't mean anything until we get something results from it, right? Well, let me come over to the chat and see what we're chatting about. How's it going, Rogue? Good to see you. 80% from 126, says Scar. That's got to be with that little tool then, right? Oh, I'm not even. Wait a minute. This is gold, not Bitcoin. 63.2. Where's our chart that's got the little purple thing? Oh, here's a trend line coming up. And with this chart. Here's our area. This is the one that we're tracking lately. Let's zoom out. So, fib-wise, wait a minute. Shouldn't you be like a 50% drop? Shouldn't it be a 50% drop if you're at 126 and price is 63? That's like 50% of it, right? Yeah, 50% drop is pretty impressive. Now, just to give you a little insight, before we double topped over here, not saying this is what's going on at all, but we have dropped from highs as we are currently right now. We have dropped that 50% down and then went back up for a double top before. It has happened in the past, but our relationship to trend lines and moving averages, especially even on these same time frames, are very, very different at that time. We're not showing that same kind of setup over here at the moment. But what we are showing that might get a little bit of a retrace is that, you know, the momentum is still here. 800, 600, 300, 200. This one's starting to close in on it, but there's still some things that could get us back up to 88,000, believe it or not. And we are looking for that idea on this ABC correction. Although Elliot thinks that this is the C wave, right? And it is, but golly, that's crazy. It happening so fast if you think about it. Just, well, slow burn down. Well, I can't say slow burn. Some of it's a lot faster, but from October to February. And I think Jason Casper, I think he still has a short open from that he took over to the top. He's still got some of that position open. And hey, man, takes a lot to keep a position open from up there. It does. You credit where credit is due right there. Can't say that about them flag chaser gurus, though. You can't say that they got anything open from any tops over there. They'll tell you they sold the top, or, you know, they took some profit on a tiny trade up there and say, yeah, we nailed that top. Yeah, nailed nothing. Jason, though, and we can give credit to him for it, though. I like Jason Casper. My style is not his style. But you can't bitch about what kind of style he's got, though, right? He definitely has some good trade management practices. That would be one of the big takeaways. I don't get to watch him very often. We're trying to do something on the 6-minute time frame. Do you trust it? I don't trust it worth a gosh darn, even though it's got some bullish divergence on it, saying it wants to go up a little bit. It's not that strong a divergence. Ichimoku Cloud says, baby, this roller coaster ride ain't over, baby. I don't want to be on this roller coaster ride, but we are. $64,000. DP. Well, that's cool. X-rays afoot, and Dr. Are we talking about the same? Are we talking about the same person? I think so. That was an emotional conversation right there. That was very emotional. Man, here on the 6 minute, man, that RSI is buried. You need to get some kind of little mediocre small term up action. Oh, I don't know if I ever did post that. I meant to. All right, can we our trend line's right there. I may try to put just a small smidgen right in there if it can go up. And then I got you at the support resistance area right over here.
Friends said, Bridget, I bridged to the wrong chain. Gas feet double though down.
Still up 45% on my short, up 28% on my little Bitcoin inverse short, which is not really, I don't think you've really given me, why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, geez. I don't have very much Bitcoin over there I'm playing with, do I? There is like nothing. Where's this short at? Where's your entry over here? That position's too small. Oh, we got some, yeah. We were trying to add to this short. We just took a nibble on it, right? Because I don't like shorting the damn bottoms. But that's what actually got this position open, was just a nibble on the bottom, and it's too small of a position to actually make me any damn money. I made 300 Satoshis on that one. That's too small. So we will see if we can get another entry. Wait a minute, your entry's right here. That's gonna... We're putting a stop loss there too. Since I got the sucky entry. Put these other guys up to where you can come and catch me. In case we do make a higher. Come and test these highs over here.
Why can't you tell me? Up or down?
A whopping 25%. Oh, is that damn small?
Green or red? Next.
That should be...
Fucking candle. Fucking candles. Why?
I wonder if we've earned any rewards. My coupons. Let me go. Whoa, what happened there? Mystery box, new user staking reward. First stake more than $80. Can't do it because I'm using that for trading right now. First copy trade reward, and I'm not copy trading anybody. Mystery box, first trade reward. I thought I did that. Failed. Why did it fail? First futures trade. Why would that fail? I want that box. Give me that mystery box.
One more high.
Current rewards. Transfer more than $100. I did that. I'm probably late for all this. I think maybe do you have to sign up for this stuff more? All right, so what's going on over here? Are you going to come get my... Which one we're on? This is the one I want to come get. This is the one I want to come get. Come get me. Come get this guy. Come get it. Put it right below that little candle open right there. See if I can get it. Today's drop matches perfectly to June 18th, 2024. Sounds about right.
One more high.
Back it over here. I said in June right in here. Yeah, the bleed out should start stopping through this zone. It really should, for it being the retest of the previous cycle's top, and also this little, you know, if you want to call it a channel flag or whatever. Oh, this consolidation area right through here that was horrible. God, I remember that. That was horrible. I remember when we were over here in early March and everything, looking especially at the topping patterns it was forming, not just here on Bitcoin with the little, you know, that little guy. That's what I was talking about back then, which some people are mistakenly calling cat ears. It's not cat ears. That is not what a cat ears looks like. put that information in the trading group too. It shows you who knows what the hell, who does a deep dive and who just looks at something on Google and says, well, that's what it is. That's what I'm telling my people. I'm a professional. It's not cat ears. But it's a badass pattern. All this chop through here. Oh, I got sleepy all of a sudden. Probably on a 4-hour stream. Wow, 4 hours and I've only made 52 cents off them.
One more high.
Just sit here and watch it continue to make lower highs and lower lows. Lower highs and lower lows. Are you trying to go up? I think I'm going to go ahead and front run you a little bit. Shouldn't have. Oh, damn. Well, I screwed that position up. You weren't supposed to screw you up that bad. You were not. You were not. I'm getting stopped out of this guy. We have to find me a new short. I have to find me a new short. That screwed up. Well, gosh, darn it. Either that or reduce my position a little bit. I can do that. It's not like it's got a whole bunch in it, though. Oh, well, unless you want to just die from here and that's the correct entry. I wouldn't be surprised the way you've been acting today, Bitcoin. Are we rolling over at the 100 moving average? I'm on the 1 minute time frame. Is that what we're doing right here? Red dot over here. Oh, I got lucky on that one. Yay. Meanwhile, the other short, I haven't screwed that one up over here. It's still up. Oh! What? Oh, it's only 28% now. I thought it was more than that. What's that? Well, let's get it going. A little boostard. How are you looking over here on this one? Yeah, I'm not going to mess with this one that way. Stop loss. Oh, you've already hit something, haven't you? Put my stop loss over here. I'm at least come out of this guy with $1.32. That would suck. It lose. I mean, it's 5.63 right now if I wanted to get out. But if it comes up there and stops me out, I'll only make $1.32. That kind of sucks, right? What leverage? Is this 10x? It's just 10x too. Crazy. It's too much on the move there. Well, I think I got lucky on this little adding to that little short over here. Got very, very lucky on that one. It almost got me. So we'll put our stop loss just a little bit right above that high so it won't come and mess me up. But if it gets a higher high, it's probably coming for my levels anyway, right? What was this? Oh, that's my, oh no, you got to go below that. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's my entry. This is my extra. Okay, so yeah, I do have to put my stop loss here. It might come and get me. But you're not going to put me in the negative. My whole goal is to avoid getting in any kind of, if we get in profit, then I want to preserve my position. I don't want to get into drawdown. Try to manage the risk. That's what I'm really trying to focus on over here. So I'm not really concerned so much about the size of the trades. I'm not trying to get out here and nail it. I'm trying to work on just getting my my risk reward game, keeping it in check, because that's the only way that you can grow account is when you plug up the losses and then and increase the you get more incoming and less going out. That's the only way you can make number go up. If number keep going down, that's because you got more going out than you got coming in. All right, yeah. It's kind of, when you lose weight, you got more going out than you got coming in. When you gain weight, you got more coming in than you got going out. I mean, you need to just quit eating so much and start pooping more. I'm not in that situation right now. I want to be in that situation, so I want to eat and not poop out as much. And so controlling the risk, helps control our poops, and makes us a little bit more constipated for that big blow up gain fat kind of, let's just become a 500-pound whale. Let's stop pooping. Stop pooping. And just start gobbling. Somehow that doesn't really compute though, does it? Okay. More in, less out. Control that risk. You're killing my... Oh, yeah. I made a whopping $6 on this $18 trade. That's amazing. On 10, I'm just using 10x. I would love to be in a 50x and just see some quick gains, but this market's too damn choppy right now. You don't know what the hell it's doing. Other than going down. Just saying, it's going down pretty good. It's pretty good going down today. Really good. I mean, I'm very impressed by your ability just to keep lowering your lows. That's amazing. I also know you have a talent of not making any higher highs right now, Bitcoin. I mean, really, you're on top of your I'm going to wreck the whole world game right now today. I'm just saying. You're doing pretty good at that. Got some bullish crosses trying to go over here on this tiny 1 minute. She trying to get a little bit bullish on us or something. You trying? Yeah, good luck. Hadn't seen it happen yet, but you know, whatever. Vaya con Dios, if you have gone. Go to your new all-time high. Wouldn't that be a pisser if it just bounced and just went to a new all-time? That would just... everybody, I'm done. I'm done. I'm DCing into Jenny's dance classes. She's got the moves, don't she? There's a lot of support over there. I guess there has to be over in her dance classes. Jenny doesn't like it when Sean turns... What? When it's Sean's turn to be a bareback? He keeps staring and making her uncomfortable. I don't think Sean ever gets a chance to even see the backside of her, honestly. Yeah. Jenny, I will rub your feet on wickedness shit. Oh my gosh. Just a squirrel trying to get a nut to move. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know which song we're talking about. The one playing right now. The lucky ones. Sounds a little like Bon Jovi. I'm not sure if he has a song called Lucky. It's not from... Sounds a lot like his song though. Or it sounds like him. Bitcoin. Sitting here working my spot margin. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've been going for damn near 4 hours on this stream. It's crazy just watching Bitcoin, a Bitcoin emergency, watch you tank and die and ruin everybody's crypto dreams kind of drop today. Unfortunately, that's what we're looking at. Coming down to some very impressive lows that are pivot areas that weren't really expecting for a while, considering that we may be in a bear market, which I think we're pretty much confirmed now. There's no way in denying that we're still, you know, that we're not we ticked off every box that I freaking ever checked on the bear market. They've all been checked. You know, hey, you are here. You are here. But again, we are seeing now. Again, just to reiterate, ABC correction. According to Elliot, this is C, and then wherever we bottom out, which should be getting kind of close, things could get a little bit more. What happened over here? Is this the indice? I think this is supposed to be our total 3 thing. Right? Because I'm trying to get over here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think I screwed that up again. Yeah, I do it. This is our altcoins, total 3. And I was looking at this, man, this one, that failed. That failed. There's no denying it. There's nothing. That should have been trying to catch. It looked like we might have a hopeful situation there. That did not. That reciprocal did not work out. Falling wedgie. Screw all that. We're looking at 613. Man. But this one, that one worked. You just get more traction than I would have expected right there. You made a higher high. You made a higher high than this. And then look what you did. Look what did you do? What have you done? Total 3. Making a double top over here with a little bit of a higher high. Elliot, what do you say over here? Oh, you can't do we don't have Elliot over here. Okay, Elliot. I'm just curious. Elliot thinks we're on A and then B, C. He can change his mind at any point right now. We lost that main trend line. That was the sucky part for total 3. Just structure wise, you'd be hoping at some point we come back up to this area and roll over, right? Maybe we go up as high as 800 billion. We're at 667 billion now, working our way down to 613 or lower. You can look at it that way. I can also show you this way. It might scare the bejesus out of you if you think about altcoins and where they might be going. You take the measure move from that guy. Oh, we already did this. Yeah, it takes us down here to 300. Like another 50% drop out of your possible altcoins could be happening if you're sitting there thinking, man, I'm just going to start stocking up now on spot for the next cycle. This is not the time to do that, people. This is not the time to do that. It may seem like it, and you might be, I know you're seeing some great prices and looks like bottoms and stuff. But this is not the time to do that. If you can, but I'm sure over the next 3 years, you'll be looking back and saying, probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have waited. Because we can be looking for a lot more down on a lot of these altcoins. A lot of them. And they're down a lot already. And you're thinking, I don't see how I can go down another 50%. Yeah, until next week, right? Oh crap, how did it do that? I didn't even know I could do that. But, geez. You guys seen Avalanche lately? Let's take a look at some of these altcoins. Oh, this is Avalanche. It's on sale for $8 right now. Nowhere near, those. Oh man, I did it again. I got on the wrong, I got to do it over here. All right, let's take a look at Avalanche. Oh, look at you roll over, my little short friend. Gee, man, going short you just go short on everything. You're making all the money right now. If you got the balls to do it and the risk management behind it so you don't get caught up, maybe that's the play. So about charting all the altcoins. Maybe. I mean, it's working. Some people are actually having some good luck doing that right now. I just don't have the conviction to even try to look at an altcoin right now. I'm just playing Bitcoin. I'm going to take a look at AVAX. Take a look at Solana. Let's just zoom out to the daily and look at bigger picture scenarios over here. Oh, look, you came and touched the bottom of our trend line. Well, okay. Are you finding support there? It's a little bit below it right now. Avalanche at $8.30 something cents. What got wick? Definitely got candlestick, and then a bonus. Screw you! A bonus little. Hey, take this for a little something. So we got that idea going now. That October 10th drop. Yeah, you got candlestick, my friend. Mon frere, we're actually even lower than what we had at our lows of 2023. If you'd been into the bear market over here and buying the very bottom of Avalanche in the bear market, of 2023, it just went lower. It probably just hit your stop loss from back then. That's disgusting. This is disgusting. Altcoin price action. Or just that we would be doing this right now. And so this is what it looked like last cycle for Avalanche. She dropped, and then went sideways forever. And for us to come into the market and think, well, this is the level. It can just bounce from here, right? It's going to chop. Big chop. Oh, that was the wrong one. Where's that little thing, man? Do we not have that one over here? Let me get my little tools over here. I'm looking for the bars. Yeah, star U. Okay, now we got you. What we are near a local bottom. What we think about Avalanche looking like this and coming all the way back? Oh my God, you can't come down that low, can you? Hey, you come down to 225 or something even lower. Maybe it pops up. You're not popping up to $24. I don't believe it. Maybe you can, but damn, that's a lot to ask for you. Maybe we can scale it down. I don't know. We don't know what it's going to look like. We're just taking an idea. But you could get something. You could get something just long and drawn out here until damn next year. Just more of this. Here's what sucks. Take a look at Solana here on the daily. Get rid of this stuff here and see what we got. Trend line broke it. Measure move is hellaciously down. Looks like we're headed towards $70. That 8786 retracement right there. Possibly down to 40. I think we looked at this one last night, right? Solana is at $80 right now, dropping like a mofo. Imagine if you got in on the Solana back when it was 109 and bragged about it the whole time, but never took profit even when it got up to $250, wrote it down, and you got a trading group, and now you're sitting here watching that bag at $80. Either you're selling a capitulation or you're just saying, I'm just going to let it ride out until the Solana gets to the gut. Let it go back to $10 again. Those are the people out there giving advice to people. I'm talking about a guru I saw that was very braggadocious about their Solana entry and this and that, but they never did anything with it until they got in trouble several times, and then they capitulated a little bit, bought back in. But they never took any profits over when they were making even a higher low, or even thinking about it, looking about it, talking about it. But I do remember them saying it was all about how cool it looks, and they're planning on taking this to $450 and turning this $100,000 into $500,000. Yeah. And they didn't do nothing but just write it all up and write it down. And not that that's uncommon at all. But coming from a guru, I think it deserves a little bit more scrutiny than not in situations like that, wouldn't you? I am not a guru, ladies and gentlemen. Let me say that. I'm never claiming to be a guru. I'm just a guy who's learned some stuff and like to come on YouTube and talk about it and have a trading community and try to give some education out there about some traditional, sensible approaches to this instead of just trying to make up rules as you go. That's all. All right, Solana still coming down. That's scary AF for Solana. 13 people hanging out with me. We're one of the longest streams we've done in a long time. Solana is still my number one alt. I would just wait for better prices. They may be a coming. Imagine $40. I tell you what. If she ever gets back down to $8, I'll definitely buy some Solana. I say a lot of people will. Not gonna lie, I had a shot of tequila. I can't do it sober right now. Oh, God bless you, Ave. Well, none of us can do it by ourselves. We got to have God in our lives, really. And I pray every day for him to guide me and to make the right decisions. And, you know, sometimes I come over here next day and a week later and I'm like, well, I'm still waiting God for, you know, well, that little miraculous little insight that I might be missing to keep, you know, from things maybe getting me sometimes. So even, I mean, like I said, you know, how you execute what you do with your analysis, that's another piece of the puzzle to put together. And then there's so many ways that you can screw this up, just not even meaning to, fat fingering something, the leverage on the exchange, the stop loss is not set. There's so many variables that you don't consider that can get you into those situations. It's hard to come back. And I don't know how many of you suffer with ADD. Hopefully very few of you do, but you know, that's a real thing. And it's easy sometimes. And a lot of us are really good at patterns with ADD and pattern recognition and things like that. So that's kind of a plus and a gift. But then when it comes to the execution part, and remember to keep some of this stuff straight, especially if we're spread too thin. Yeah. There's been some things that got away from me just because of those facts alone. So I've got to take that in consideration on all my strategies, right? From here, especially from here on out. We got some trend lines I don't think are important anymore, as much as that $768. What else is tanking over here? Let's take a look at Cardano. How are you looking, Cardano? I bet I can guess you're probably, wow, 24 cents. Look at you. Can you hit 14, 13, 14? That's the level we got. Another one got wicked and then candle dicked right there. Just deep, just pounding it in there. Breaking trend lines, major cycle trend lines. Tell me how this is a good read. Tell me how this is a good read. Because the whole trend has been broken on Cardano. And I don't mean to, that's the wrong one. I don't mean to harp on Cardano, and I used to be a big thing and have mine, I mean, the whole bear market, I was staking my Cardano, man. I think I had up to over 9,000 Cardano and stuff and staking, and it was helping it grow and whatever. And I just, at some point, you know, it's just like, this one ain't the one. $9 billion market cap, and it's 24 cents. $9 billion. And what happens on this chain that's in the mainstream? I can't name anything. But what I can tell you is that's 45 billion coins there with only a circulating supply of 36. There's still another 10 billion coins. There's another 25% of this just to drop this price down. So if those things were released over time or whatever, how much does this market cap have to be just to maintain 24 cents? A whole lot more. Oh, about 25% more. So what are you saying? Like, we got to be like the $13 billion market cap to hold this area? When this is hard to imagine that any crypto thing could be at a $13 billion market cap unless they're out there really doing something. And I would, you would think that maybe Hoskinson with this thing, and I'm not dissing on him, but peer reviewed and everything and all the stuff that they could do, their ties with the government, you think, why are we not looking at solution for our voting situations and transparency in our elections and things like that, local, federal, or whatever? There's a solution that can be happen. They're set up to actually make it happen, and it ain't happening. I don't know. And then, of course, you got them on Haskell or whatever, some kind of weird-ass language that nobody knows how to program. So you got to be a specialist, really, to deal with Cardano and building on it, and that's going to hurt. Whereas things like Solana use Rust, which people like, and Solidity, or a combination, therefore, of. I don't know. But I gave up on Cardano a long time ago. And I remember 2 cycles ago where it was hanging between 4 cents and 8 cents, which is not too far from where we are now. And it just, whatever. Cardano. You got Monero, which sometimes when Bitcoin's going down, it does okay. I don't know what it's doing. I'm out of that one too right now. It's 306. It's been dropping like a rock today too, last few weeks. It got up as high as 800. She lost the trend line, mostly. Yeah, I'm out of any leverage place on altcoins right now. It's coming down to support. Might get down to 288 somewhere through there, maybe, and to get a little bounce. It could. At least this one's not broken its overall trend line. It's got a little bit of a hopium left. Maybe something that happened. People getting out of some of this money, putting it on a privacy chain so they can avoid the tax man or something like that. That might be a use case for it. Or at least they're thinking for a use case for it. Only 2 touches on that trend line. Or we could just keep on with this trend line and just fall all the way down here and touch it about 150. That could be a scenario. I don't want to look at it, but it's there. You can look at a channel idea. This one's spelling it out. Could be happening. Just saying. Ichimoku Cloud's all for it happening. She's bearish AF right now. There is some support right here if it holds. If it doesn't, it's a rough day today. Bro, they broke all the patterns. I can't see any more patterns. They erased our work. XMR almost looks like the gold chart. And gold looks a little bit better than this. Right? Oh, no, I take that back. If I zoom out, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, yeah, kind of does. Gold's definitely except for gold hasn't broken its parabolic, its parabola line yet, though. Where I think this one has. Yeah, this one's broken it. So I don't trust them as much as when they break these lines right here like that. That would be one difference I'd kind of point out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been going for gosh darn way too long. 4 hours. My family's home. I probably need to go spend some time with my family and check in and try not to be an asshole. As well, this is the chart we're kind of watching, and maybe I got a 272 area here. We already lost our other. I'm looking for you. I'm looking for 60,000. See what happens there if we can catch some traction. And these are the weekly candle body closes for our first top last cycle, 60,004 on this chart, and that looks like it could be probably one of the most reliable. Probably a reliable place that we can catch some support. However, there's a much bigger area, 618 Fibonacci, that we might be coming down to at 58,000. So we're kind of eyeballing these areas right now for any major support. And until then, well, hell, let it burn, short it down, I guess. That seems to be what's working. All the little longs I'm trying to put in over here just keep getting taken out. The only thing working out is these gosh darned shorts. Even the one I thought I screwed up. Well, I didn't screw it up that bad. And so we keep going down till everybody says, oh man, shorting's the way to go. We love shorting. Yeah, let's all short. Well, let it burn. And then they'll flip the script and say, go for a short squeeze at one of these support areas. And then you'll see the bears go, oh man, I got wiped out on that one. Oh no. But until then, hey man, that's where all the money's made, on the shorts. On the shorts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks. I'm going to the end screen. I'll try to see you tonight. I might be a little late because usually if I have a day stream, it kind of throws things off for me. So it may be a little bit more toward 10. It may be a little bit more toward 10:30 or working toward 11 p.m. tonight for the nightly stream. Can't think of anything bullish to be prepping you up for other than, just watch your ass. Try not to let them hand your ass to you today. Best you can. Controlling that risk. That's the only thing we can control is what we risk on these trades. So stop losses and liquidation points and that. And it may be easier to control a little bit more to the downside. You probably got another $3,000 to $5,000 we might be coming for tonight even. Who knows? Guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you for being here. If you don't mind, if you haven't already.
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
Go to the end screen, and I'll probably have to go take a pee. I've been peeing a lot today. And then listen to a few songs and say goodbye. gotta pee.
I missed. Little screenshot coffin laid out like this. FOMO in a black suit, carrying the weight of the coin that's now worth a house and a date. I stand at the grave in my pajamas and socks, crying over pixels while I sip cheap coffee. FOMO funeral, ding dong, missed it again. Ding dong, FOMO funeral, ding dong, missed it again. Ding dong, another green spike, another funeral bell. Another should've bought, another private hell. I bury the hope, I bury the dream, I bury the chance to be on the winning team. The eulogy short, just a sigh and a shrug. Another pump gone, another missed drug. FOMO funeral, ding dong, missed it again. Ding dong, FOMO funeral, ding dong, missed it again. Ding dong, I could close the app, I could go to sleep.
Must be all the coffee I've been drinking today.
I could do anything.
Baba Yaz, how's it going, Baba Yaz?
Your morning coins that never knew my name. Hoping 20T sleeps brings a resurrection game. FOMO funeral, ding dong, missed it again. Ding dong, FOMO funeral, ding dong, missed it again. Ding dong.
Oh, what are you doing 1 minute? Like I trust you.
Ding dong.
Look for an idea to add to my shorts. If it doesn't ruin my position, I think I've already done all I can do.
I saw you light up on the screen last night. Tiny little wick, but you burn so bright. You took me higher than I'd ever been. One look at that glow and I was all in. I thought you were stable, thought you were true, but you're out so fast, I had no clue. You promised me forever, said we'd ride the wave, but you were built for speed, but not for grave. You gave me a thrill, you gave me a rush, but every time you peeked, you left me in the dust. I should've known better, I should've seen the sign, but I was too busy loving the crime. Little red candle, you took me for a ride.
Those little red candles turn into big red candles.
Little red candle, you burn me deep inside. Little red candle, you were fast and you were mean. Little red candle, now I'm crashing in our dreams. You came on strong at the open bell. I rode your palm straight through to hell. Every green tick was a kiss on my lips. Every wick high was a tighter grip. I thought I could have the appetite, but you are a rocket with a runaway flame. You fight so hard, you touch the sky, then you flip and left me high and dry. I should've sold at the top, I should've walked away, but I was too dug
is out. So is Painted Red, and so is Bagstein. Bull Run is a fairy tale. Single, not the album. It's still not made it over there. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. Those are the latest releases that we've had here on our music. I guess with the market getting low, I'll get a chance to release some more songs. We got 49 subscribers over here. 121 songs out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. I'll see you tonight about 10:30 or 11 o'clock. Hopefully, if everything goes well, God willing. Oh, crap. I lost OBS. Where'd you go? All right, God bless. Jesus loves you. Keep him first in your life. See you tonight.